Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey to continue the Torch Challenge playthrough. Had an internet issue pop up, which is why I had to start a new stream. So, let us continue from my manual save. The last time I was playing this. Hey there, Kenway. How's things?
Path of betrayal. This is where that traitor snuck the Persian army past Sparta's defenses.
The Cave of Kratos. Some still say that if you listen, you'll hear "boy" being said.
Taking this path feels as if I'm betraying Sparta too.
It's so ironic, her saying that, because there's no allegiance to Sparta that Cassandra really has, anyway. game, are you thinking the burning sounds of Necadiadets were more satisfying than these motherfuckers? That's fair enough. I still find it funny. Especially when they go, I'm on fucking fire, as well. Hey, Senny. Malaka. How's it going, dude?
Stories of Leonidas. I can't believe I'm finally seeing where history was made.
Prepare for another flashback. There's so much stuff that they flash back to that could have been cut out. You don't have to see, like, we don't have to see Marini talking to the manga. We don't need to see Marini doing this. You know what I mean? Like, it can just be said in dialogue. You know, like Xenia. Xenia doesn't have to, we don't have to flash back to seeing Xenia saying goodbye to Marini. We just have to have Xenia saying that I said goodbye to your mother, but I don't know where she went. Their over-reliance on flashbacks is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Thermopyle. They say you can't walk this battlefield without getting blood on your toes. This is where Leonidas was laid to rest. I wish I had known him.
If you close your eyes, you can hear them.
Malaka.
Their final war cries, before every last one of those brave Spartans perished. Their voices were silenced that day, but their story will be sung for an eternity.
You didn't bring me here to talk about dead Spartans. What's on your mind, Herodotus?
The Battle of Thermopylae still echoes in our hearts, but to stand here is to feel it in your bones.
There's nothing here but ghosts. My concerns are with the living.
Hold out your spear.
My spear? What for?
I need to know something.
Herodotus!
I'm fine. I'm fine. The stories are true. That is the spear of Leonidas. The hero's blade.
Hey, Hipsuit. He is dead. Leonidas died. That's another great cinematic. I don't mind that flashback. But there's other flashbacks in this game that are pointless that they do. That only last a couple of minutes. Flashback. Hello, goodbye. Flashback finished. Kind of length.
You knew this would happen.
I didn't know, but I did suspect. There is a place I'd convinced myself was a dream. Until now. A peculiar structure on the island of Andros. Mysterious shapes carved in stone. Like nothing I've ever seen.
You want to sail to Andros so you can show me shapes?
In my travels, I heard whispers of an ancient civilization. A people who came before. Your spear and that place are connected.
The game never explains why Herodotus was able to actually see that vision at all. I can understand Cassandra seeing it, but there's nothing that explains why Herodotus, through him touching the spear, actually makes sense as to why he would see the vision. They don't even say anything like Like Cassandra doesn't say, this is the first time it's happened before with someone, you know. Because I'm sure that more people have touched the spear, and Herodotus gives her spear back anyway. When she goes into the cultist lair, the spear is kept from her, and then at the end, when she comes out, she asks for the spear again. And Herodotus had to carry the spear, so why didn't that vision happen then? It's because the writers were like, random bullshit, go. Heapsuit, how's things in the land of Rod the Assassin? You're on your lunch break? Oh, that's nice, Hipsuit. I hope you're enjoying your lunch break. Thanks for choosing to take your lunch break, and thanks for choosing to watch the stream while you take your lunch break. Things are going pretty good, except weather-wise, it's too damn hot here at the moment. How's things going with you? Crooked, hope you're doing well, Senny. You lurk while you breakfast? No worries at all, dude. It is going well. I hope you are too. I hope you're enjoying your breakfast. Hipsuit leaves a lot of the player's imagination, I guess. I guess so, but that doesn't always cut it for games. Especially in a series like this, where a lot of things have explanations given. But yeah, we never know why that happened. It just happens because the writers wanted it to happen.
The spear awakened to you, Herodotus. I trust you.
You understand. I will do everything in my power to help you find your mother. I promise. But first, we must sail to the island of Andros.
I'll meet you at my ship.
Welcome aboard the Adrestia, Herodotus. Will you be traveling with us?
Only for a short trip. I have business to attend to in Athens.
Herodotus is helping me find my mother.
Seeking help from the gods has put Herodotus on your path, just like they put you on mine. They work in ways beyond our comprehension, and all we can do is follow their lead.
You could be right. Herodotus and I share enemies too.
Like El Pinor?
He was part of a very powerful group called the Cult of Cosmos that controls the Greek world through the Oracle.
Control the Oracle? Impossible! Apollo would not allow that!
Now they're looking for my mother. I need to find her before they do.
And I believe they will hurt others who oppose their views along the way.
By Hermes! The Oracle lost to corruption, and now this cult? Do we know who leads them?
I don't know for sure, but I think it might be my brother.
Your brother? By Zeus, your life is complicated!
Tell me about it.
But don't you worry! This cult of Cosmos now has 3 new enemies! And one of them fights like Athena and shits thunder like Zeus! We'll bring the wrath of the gods down upon them!
Is he always this positive?
Always. That's why I like him.
Poseidon, carry us to Athens!
First, we need to go to Andros.
To Andros, then! We're going to have to do some upgrades to my ship if we're sailing into war.
What do you mean?
Well, she's old, and perhaps not in the best condition.
You couldn't have said this before we set sail? Where in Poseidon's name are we going to get the supplies?
My father taught me that the sea takes, and we must do the same. Fortunately, there are plenty of pirate ships in these waters that we can board and take from.
What are we waiting for? Let's hunt some pirates!
Now that we have the necessary resources, we can upgrade the ship's hull.
Hipsuit, yep, you always do since you have a chance to have your lunch at home. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Too hot, huh? It is minus 10 Celsius over here and you have lots of snow. I wish it was very, very cold here. I wish it was that degrees here. It's so annoying. Especially when you want to try and get comfortable and try to concentrate on things as well. Oh yeah! Upgrade your ship. Upgrade the hull. There we go. We upgraded the hull. It's funny that that quest actually takes so long. Game. I did upgrade the hull. Did you not see me upgrade it?
Ready the oars! Ready when you are, Commander.
What a piece of shit.
Sails!
Look there! Salvage!
Alright, now we have to travel all the fucking way over here. Where is it? Andros. We got to go 6,747 miles.
Attack!
That debris could be useful.
Hey Gamer Loop, welcome back. It's been a long time since you played this game, has it? Did you do any of the DLC as well?
Safe again!
If it alright, set sail for the seas, you're going to Loke while you eat and off to work after that. Have a good rest of the day, you all. You too, Hipsu. Thanks again for watching the stream while you're having your lunch.
Sailing, Commander.
I hope that the rest of your day goes well.
Fight them for all
Oh,
you
nice Gamer
want!
Loop. You finished all of them. Cool. There's definitely a lot of content. You got all that. And the Lost Tales of Greece as well. Hang on. When I upgraded my ship, I didn't upgrade the hull. I upgraded the friggin' ram. No wonder fucking why. There we go. Gamer Loop, you didn't complete Fate of Atlantis, but you were Atlantis. I gotcha, that's fair enough. Yeah, out of the two DLC, overall, it's kind of hard for me to pick which one I preferred.
Crew to battle station!
Commander, we are outnumbered. There's some debris in the water. I think we're out of danger here. You had me worried for a second there, Commander.
Alexander, there's a question I need to ask you.
Go on.
Your spear. How did you find it?
My mother told me that the Spartan army brought it back from the Battle of Thermopylae.
Why bring it back to her?
Leonidas was her father.
Incredible! And it gives you visions. Perhaps it's trying to guide you, show you a path.
There's more. It helps me in battle.
What do you mean?
I can't really describe it. It's like I know what my opponent's next move will be just before it happens.
Fascinating. This is just extraordinary.
We are approaching the island of Andros, Cassandra.
Yes, Here we can see the tomb of the greatest Myrmidon, Achilles.
I was more excited by the fact that Andros exports some of the most expensive marble in the world.
Is this the place with the rumored ancient civilization ruins you were talking about?
It is indeed. Look for a large gate.
I like how the spear gives Cassandra the ability to anticipate someone's move before it happens, yet was blindsided by a punch at the start of the story while holding the spear. I guess she hadn't had her coffee yet. Gamer Luke, you love Fate of Atlantis, to be honest, as you're into reading Greek mythology from the books by Rick Riordan, so it was very relatable. Oh nice, that's cool. Yeah, having games that are set or take place in a time when, you know, those mythologies are still strongly believed and stuff can be interesting, or, you know, games that are actually having you deal with those sorts of, like, people from mythology and stuff as well.
Rowers, go! Make ready for mooring! Here it is. Is that a door? I've never seen anything like it before. How do I get inside? I wonder if...
Who's there? Come out!
Hesitation only hastens.
The grave, I know, Mater.
Your form is improving. Your resolve is strong, but you're not taking action.
I was going to.
I know, but it's the moments in between that decide everything. Your turn.
Leonida's spear.
You're old enough now. My father's spear holds a certain burden, but you're ready.
I felt something.
Huh?
The spear. It has magic.
It carries with it a long line of power. A bloodline of incredible heroes. The same blood within you and me and our family.
All of us?
Think of Leonidas. He had great courage, and he made a great sacrifice. You share in his blood and the strength he possessed. We are able to feel certain things happening around us. That is our family's gift. But not everyone understands that. Some recognize the power we bear and want it only for themselves. They will try to take it from us.
I won't let them.
I know. You're a warrior. If we keep moving forward, always moving forward, we're untouchable. Storm's coming in.
Then maybe we should move forward now.
Mother, I haven't forgotten you. built all this? How does a place like this exist? How could I even explain this to someone like Marcos? Something's glowing over there.
Forge activated. Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
And back to present day we go. I think. Oh no. Different loading screen for that. Oh. No, we do go back now. Normally it has a different loading screen.
The Forge.
I knew I let you stay in the Animus too long. Your vitals are crashing.
You don't understand. This confirms it. Cassandra didn't just have Isu technology. She had the means to improve it. Imagine how powerful the staff could be.
I admit, that could be an incredible find. But right now, I'm the doctor, and I take care of you. Now get some rest before you go back to Cassandra.
No time to rest. Abstergo goons could be tracking us down right now.
And the rest of us will be ready for them. If you burn out here, our mission will be done.
They told me you had a cheerful bedside manner.
Don't forget, we're a team. We'll back you up until you're finished your investigation.
I know. Kyoshi secured the loft yesterday and he's keeping an eye out. Elena's on call doing historical research.
And I'm here to talk if you're feeling any confusion from the Animus.
Always the therapist.
Yeah, I think that's her actual job, Layla. It'd be like speaking to a lawyer and a lawyer says something, you're like, always a lawyer.
I'll go stretch my legs. Too bad we don't have access to the Abstergo gym anymore, huh?
Membership costs too much. Are you sure you want to go back into the Animus right now? I get the impression you'll be there a long time.
Yes. I'm ready to go back to Cassandra.
All right. I'll be watching your back.
They try and explain away that the spear can do all these magical things because Cassandra can upgrade it, which is fine, but it just creates too many open-ended threads that go nowhere, that don't get explained.
My spear is stronger now. The cult won't stand a chance.
Leonidas' spear. So spear is now level 2. Alright, gonna upgrade this second wind. Give me back more health. Okay, that'll do for now. Plus, if we just go strictly by what the game tells us in universe, the only thing that changes about the spear is it's stronger. Which doesn't explain why Cassandra can teleport with it. Because why can't Leonidas teleport with it?
Happy. It's clear someone was here far before we were.
It's like in Star Wars where the Jedi can run real fast. They can also jump real high, yet when they really need to do it, they don't. And someone dies because of it. It's like, how come you couldn't do it?
Did Leonidas know this place existed?
Afro, he didn't unlock the ability, obviously. But that's the thing. If the spear only gets stronger by taking it to this forge, and Leonidas, if he didn't know about the forge, then it means that the spear is less powerful when he has it and when Cassandra has it than when she upgrades it. But something being stronger doesn't mean that it's going to be able to do things that aren't related to strength. Like, what is the strength of the spear to do with teleporting? That's an ability. That's only an ability in the game. We never see Cassandra use that ability in universe, in an actual cutscene, or in something out of our control as well. I'm really a big proponent of understanding the different layers of video games. So you have the gameplay layer, but not everything that's in gameplay dictates canon. So, for example, in Assassin's Creed 1, you could kill an innocent person in gameplay, but that doesn't mean that Altair actually did that. It's you deciding to do that. Then you've got the in-universe layer, which is anything that happens in the universe of the story that causes an effect to something else in the universe of the story that gameplay is irrelevant with. So, for example, in Odyssey, when you go around killing innocent people, the only repercussions are that you get a bounty on you, and there's no actual repercussions within the narrative of the story based on that. You could kill civilians literally in front of Barnabas in gameplay, and he won't say anything in the main story. So that element is just gameplay, which is they want the gameplay loop of you kill an innocent person, you get a bounty on you. You steal, you get a bounty on you. If you fight an enemy that's not a civilian, but the civilian comes and attacks you and then gets caught in the firefight, then you get a bounty because you hit the civilian. You know, it's a gameplay thing. And certain franchises have a certain thing too, like with the Animus. You know, like Layla isn't making Cassandra do this. Isn't making Cassandra walk. Isn't making Cassandra do anything like that. I am, though, because I'm the player of the video game. You know. Hey there, Shin. Thanks for the raid. Hope it's going well. Would like to recommend people check out Shin's channel if you didn't come in with the raid. Been playing through Cyberpunk 2077. Nice. That's cool. Afro, can you kill innocents in The Witcher 3? Now that's a good question. I don't remember or recall if you can or not. Shin, another day of almost keyboard face. Really? Oh no. Something annoying in the game happening.
Time to talk.
This animation of Demos climbing up is so weird and silly. It looks ridiculous. They could have just cut straight to this.
You're not hard to track.
Did you come alone? Are you all right? Alexios, you're alive.
Don't touch me.
Come on, little brother. You have to tell me everything. What's happened to you?
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't know you.
Well, I know you. Doesn't matter. There's more important things to argue about.
You're right. Like that stunt you pulled with the artifact. It got my attention, if that's what you wanted.
What? The artifact showed the truth. We're family. And we made it out of Sparta alive.
Yes, it did show the truth. It confirmed what I always knew. You threw me off a fucking mountain!
Shin keyboard face is what you get after you fall asleep at your keyboard and wake up with an imprint of your keyboard on your face. Ah, I got you now. I thought you meant you were frustrated at the game and almost hitting your head with the keyboard in frustration. Afra, what about the random guards patrolling? Like, are there any drawbacks to killing them? Oh, you mean in this game? Yeah, like, you can get bounty on you, I'm pretty sure, if you do that too. Like, any fighting that you're doing gets you wanted level. Shin, you're going to go to bed? Good night. That's okay, Shin. Thanks for leaving the raid. I hope you have a good rest.
If that's what you think, Alexios, you must have hit your head on the way down.
I've heard this story, and not from a liar like you. And never call me Alexios.
Right. Demos. Now him, I don't know.
He's a demigod, worshipped and feared by the cult and all the Greek world.
Actually, neither of you are demigods. That's not a thing. Afro, well, not this. You meant The Witcher. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I've only played The Witcher 3 once in my whole life, so I don't know the ins and outs of it. Crooked, you don't know Alexios either, Cassandra. He was a friggin' infant, lol. That's it, yeah. It's not like Alexios had lived for a long time when the events happened as well. And how many years has it been? You know, it's silly to assume that he hasn't lived his own kind of life, you know, not knowing anything. After they spit at you every time you pass them. Oh, those, yeah. They can be annoying.
Then why do the cult's bidding?
Have you been paying attention? They're following my lead.
Then make a choice on your own. Help find our mater.
I'm not interested in reunion. I just want to know what you think you're doing.
Same thing as your cult. Looking for Myrini, our mother.
They don't need her.
Your cultists think differently. She's their next target.
If they ever pursued her, it would be to kill her. But if you don't know where she is, that means she abandoned you too. How sad.
Then get them off her trail. Send them after me instead.
You really do like attention. They'll be after you soon enough, not to worry. And they'll dominate you.
They'll have their work cut out for them.
I doubt it. The family will be exterminated.
After the itch to light them on fire is real. Be like, oi! Regardless of your choice, with Nikolaos, these are always the two options that you choose. So if you look at them at face value, in my playthrough here, I haven't killed Nikolaos. So saying I've never found Nikolaos would be lying, because Cassandra knows that Nikolaos is still alive. She let him live and he walked off. So her saying this, if you've chosen that, is also a lie. But they only put the icon for lying on this second one. But if you chose to actually kill Nikolaos, then this bottom one wouldn't be lying, but they would still put the liar symbol, the scales, next to it. So it's this kind of thing that this game is littered with, yet it gets praised highly for its dialogue choices. Crooked Odyssey choices in a nutshell, pretty much. If you want a game that well and truly gives you a whole big branching kind of like set of cause and effect and dialogue choices, definitely play a game like Deus Ex, Human Revolution, or Mankind Divided, or play a game like Detroit Become Human. You know, those sorts of games really are plotted out well in terms of like all the different kind of variations based on your choices that you can actually go through and all that kind of stuff. But in this game, they try to overload it with too many choices, and they didn't have the experience necessary with dialogue choices. And in the past, people have responded to that with, oh, well, you got to cut them some slack. It was their first time doing it. And it's like, that's all well and good. So if it was their first time doing it, why overload the game with it? If you're not used to doing something, you don't just, go to the extreme. You know what I mean? Like, if someone handed me a gun, which I've never shot in real life before, and just said, here, have a gun, go shoot some people. If I shoot myself, then are people going to go, oh, that's okay. It was your first time shooting a gun. Of course you're going to shoot yourself the first time. It's like, no, I would learn how to shoot properly first, so I knew how to handle the gun and all the things associated with it. Then I would be able to actually shoot. You know what I mean? So with the dialogue choices in this game, they shouldn't have just tried to overload it with all these dialogue choices. They should have made the choices very basic and simple. Move things along to the next event, or ask some questions so that the player can get more information about stuff. Not that and these sorts of things where it's like, pick your dialogue and then move forward, and then this is your choice that will determine your ending, multiple endings, and all this stuff. But anyway, either way, whatever I say here, based on the fact that I didn't kill Nikolaus, is going to be a lie.
If they're after all of us, there's one less person to find. I killed Nikolaus.
Yet here you are, acting so righteous, when really, you're just like me.
I don't care what you think. I'll find Myrini. Do the right thing. Come with me.
What?
We could find her. Together. You could help me.
Oh, you think friendship is the answer? Running around like lost children looking for dear mother. You're so weak.
It's interesting that Demos, this whole time, has never once conceded any ground on how he feels about Cassandra or their mother. So from a writer's standpoint, I don't know why they insisted on making the Eagle Bearer still, at this point at least, be trying to expect that all this talk about finding their mother is going to snap him out of it. You know what I mean?
It's responsibility, not weakness. I won't abandon the whole family just for spite.
Responsibility? Get off your high horse. The cult has a plan, and it won't be interrupted by the likes of you.
For he who has a plan controls the world.
I'm going after the cult, you know.
You've seen our numbers. You've seen what I can do. And you still think you stand a chance?
Try me.
So having guts runs in the family, does it? You claim we have the same blood. So let's see what you can do.
I'll take the challenge. Malaka. Herodotus won't believe this. I have to tell him what happened.
Sure good. I like that. Plan. I like how the text said I'm going, and Cassandra says, I'll take the challenge. What about that says I'm going? You know what I mean? Like things like this. It's like, if you're not going to have that be the actual thing, I know that other games do this too, but I would rather the game actually give you a dialogue choice and show you in text form what that choice will be, and have it actually be the first few words, at the very least, of what the character responds with. Or if it's going to be a short response, that's all they say. So instead of the text saying, I'm going, it could have said, I'll take the challenge, if that's the dialogue they wanted Cassandra to say. You know what I mean? And then just have that be the ending of the thing. If I was a modder of games that had dialogue choices, I'd probably go in and do that. Change the actual text, the dialogue option, so it reflects what actually gets said. Hey Afro, fight me chump in New Game Plus. The thing is, depending on your dialogue choices there, you actually can fight Demos up the top there. But with the Torch Challenge, there's no point in doing that because he would have completely destroyed me. But yeah, you can choose a certain set of options there to actually fight him. But there's also one where he just punches you in the face and then leaves. So much for Cassandra's spear being able to tell her opponent's move before they attack in that moment too. You can't Afro, no. What'll happen after the fight is he'll just leave, or whatever happens will happen, and then you'll come across him later. You don't actually get a chance to kill him unless you've chosen the right choices and you get to the final chapter of the Family Questline. And then you choose to fight him. There's probably some other variables that lead to fighting him as well in that last final moment, but for the sake of this Torch Challenge, I'm going to do what I can do to make sure that Demos lives, so I don't have to worry about that last fight. I'll have to worry about the fight that you have with him earlier than that.
Well, was the legend true? Was it magnificent? What happened to you? And your spear?
Slow down, Herodotos. My spear's stronger now. I can feel it. You were right, there was some kind of artifact there. It showed me a vision. Of me and my mother.
So, the ancient civilization is real. Cassandra, you have no idea the power you possess. All harnessed in Leonidas' spear.
That's not everything. Demos followed me here. The cult's already moving, he told me himself. They're going after us. My family, Pericles.
Why would he tell you? Unless it was a trap.
It doesn't matter. We have to get to Athens, to warn Pericles. And we need to find my mother before they do.
Then, we go to the Pnyx. If Pericles is anywhere, he's there.
Afro, how about Stentor? So with Stentor, when you first meet him and you do what you need to do, and you do the conquest battle, and you go up to speak to Nikolaos, depending on your choices, he will actually attack you, and you can knock him off, but he won't die. Like, he will actually fall to his death, but the game won't count him as dead, because later on in the story he'll return. So you can do that. Then, if you haven't actually saved Nikolaos, and you're doing the Olympic questline, once you finish everything that you need to do for Stentor, he will challenge you in a fight. And if Nikolaos is dead, then you'll have to go through the fight with him. If you fight him and you choose to let him live, he'll become a mercenary as well. But you can also then choose to kill him off completely at that point. However, if you don't kill Nikolaos, and when you go and find Nikolaos later and you encourage him to go and help Stentor, then he will turn up and he'll stop the fight from happening. And then Stentor will be locked in to be in the ending that you want. or to be in the ending that you'll get. Pericles. 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 Welcome to Athens. Alright, let's go this way. Now we have to go this way, and then that way, and then every way.
Ready for sail!
Welcome
Ready for
back,
sail.
Commander.
Can we travel speed yet? Can we travel speed yet? Can we travel speed yet? Now we can. That's something I don't like about the naval in this game too, is it takes too long to let you actually go into travel speed mode from where you dock from. It's like we've got all this fucking water that we're going towards, yet we have to wait till the game is like, now you can go really fast.
Storm ahead, Commander!
After I guess you'll kill Stentor in New Game Plus? Yeah. Sour-faced Stentor. Make sure that he doesn't survive. Lorenzo, Lorenzo, Lorenzo.
No, not that one! We need to be careful in these waters, Commander.
Cho.
The
Do,
seas are
do, do,
treacherous
do.
around Chaos. We should be careful.
What? Charybdis and Scylla await at the bottom of the sea, I suppose.
No! Pirates! A lot of them!
Only pirates?
I don't think they can hold...
When you're ready, meet me at the Pnyx in Athens.
I will soon. Just want to get a new drink. Be right back. Reach the Pnyx in Athens. Reach the Pnyx in Athens. That could be the name of a new chicken restaurant or something. Put a hyphen between at and hens and have it like a Greek theme. Athens. Athens, we value your service. Yeah. It's like, hello, what would you like to get from Athens? I'd like to get the Malacca special, thanks.
Athens. Let's see what this city has in store for me.
I will have to do grinding for more levels, most likely. But I'll just do the main story quests as far as I can. Because if I need to, I can also do side quests. Kisa, thank you so much for the follow. Look out. Cassandra will set your toga on fire. For a moment there, I thought Cassandra had the torch up to her nose. It was just the angle. Would you like 2 Spartan Whoppers, some fried testicles with extra dip? 2 fried Athenian chickens and a Diet Coke, please. Oh dear.
Hey. Move out of my way!
It's a shame that in this game, unlike in Origins, when you have the torch held, like fair enough in cinematics, but if you hold the torch in Origins out and you go and speak to an NPC, or you speak to, you know, someone, in the gameplay cutscene, it'll actually still have you holding the torch, standing there talking to someone. Hey there, Mariana. How's things going, Mariana? Crooked, the testicles likes to be oiled, so naturally they're perfect to be fried. Oh dear, you just gotta watch out. Just gotta watch out for sharks. Mariana, all good, thanks. How about you? Oh, that's excellent. That's good to hear. As for me, I'm doing well. It's very hot weather here in Australia at the moment, so it's not my favourite kind of temperature. But I'm trying to stay cool as much as possible. Hey, Mr. Gote, welcome to This is Sparta. Branded testicles now to come with oil and fried. Yeah.
The Spartans may draw near to our walls, but we must come together now for the glory of Athens!
Glory for you! Friends, please! Just because the Spartans are near our walls does not mean we can act like them! A good crop! Shame the Spartans burned the fields where it grew! The Parthenon is glorious, Pericles, but at what cost? How many triremes could we have built instead?
We must not become divided!
We are divided, and the Spartans are winning! Act, Pericles, or I will!
Oh, good. You came. Things are worse than I feared. Cleon has turned the mob. We have to hurry.
Where?
To Pericles. There's much to do, and many unknowns.
Stay back!
She's no threat to Pericles. I assure you.
Ah, Herodotus. It's fine. Let them through.
It's good to see you again, Pericles.
And you as well. I only wish it were under better circumstances. And who's this?
Cassandra.
Welcome, Cassandra. And what did you think of your first taste of Athens?
I think you did a great job.
It's so easy to forget the good someone has done when times become hard.
Pericles, We've come to...
We must choose our moment wisely and speak our words more privately.
Fine. We've come to you on urgent business.
As does everybody.
I may have told Cassandra you'd invite her to your symposium.
You'd ask me to exclude every Athenian and invite an outsider instead. You heard the crowd. They don't need another reason to hate me.
If she's working for you, maybe the prying eyes will see her as a servant.
I'm no one's servant.
Cassandra, this is Athens. If you want something, sometimes you have to play a role.
And what exactly is it that you want?
My face on the $1 bill.
We're all after something, even you.
You're better at reading others than you let on.
Just tell me what to do.
First, check on my colleague, Mediojos. He was meant to meet me today, and it's not like him to miss an appointment.
Done.
My friend, Phidias, needs to be taken out of Athens as soon as possible.
Anything else?
Yes. There's an ostracism vote taking place that could use your influence.
Crooked, there is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon. So, Herodotus, tell us something about yourself. There is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon. Yeah, but tell us about yourself. There is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon.
I'll do it.
I'll expect you to use discretion.
That went well. It isn't exactly an invitation, but the promise of one is just as good. Although I'm sure he'll still ask Aspasia if it's okay.
So long as it comes.
An invitation. Or what did he say? Something about the promise of one is just as good as getting an invitation? So the promise of someone telling me that they promise they're gonna give me $10 million is just as good as actually getting the $10 million? What? That logic doesn't make sense, Herodotus. Because who is to say that even when something's promised, it gets given? Like, someone can promise you something, but that doesn't fucking mean you're gonna get it. And that's not as good as getting the thing that they said that they promised you. Okay, so that's level 17, level 15, and that is there. Alright, so I don't normally do this, and I haven't done this for a while anyway, but let's do these Cleon quests.
Here, friend. I saw you talking to my associate, Pericles.
From what I saw, you weren't doing much associating.
That's just politics. Pericles is a good man, a fine man, just not the right man.
That's not what I heard.
From whose lips? His?
I've heard you both speak. You treat people's lives like it's some sort of game.
Politics is a game, and one with high stakes. I play for the people, while Pericles plays for power.
So does this game, Cleon, have microtransactions? Because Ubisoft would be all over that if it did.
We all play for power. It's what we do with it that matters.
True, but understand, we have a dangerous, weak leader. The times demand strength.
Did you actually need something, or did you just want to educate me on the finer points of democracy?
Pericles is holding parties for the rich and powerful while we're under siege. What I want is for my people to reclaim control. You could help me.
And how do you want me to help?
Help Athens, not me. The Spartans howl outside our city walls. Create chaos among their ranks. Make them suffer as we do. Think about it. Will you take my commission and show the Spartans we are not defeated yet?
Just a heads up for people who might want to do all the side quests in this game. The side quests with Cleon will be deleted from the game for forever once you reach a certain point in the main story. So just be aware that if you want to get all the side quests done, you may as well do the Cleon ones while you can, when you get them. Because otherwise later in the story you won't be able to do them because certain events transpire.
I have no problem killing Spartans.
Good. Kill their commander, Nabis. Destroy their supplies and return to me with proof of your exploits. Show them that we have teeth too.
I'll get it done.
Trust me, this is a huge opportunity for you.
Bufano. Io non cago. Via.
Man, honesty.
Κείμενο ενθάδεται. Η τραγωδία κινείται μεταξύ τους. Και διελθύνεται.
Έχουμε κατά μονοπόλιο.
Ότι είναι επιθυμά.
Now.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight. There are the supplies. The gates are shut. No trade can come or go. And an army of Spartans waits for its prey.
Sparta never loses! is your body.
You can't run faster than me!
I'm burning! Help!
I won't die!
Oh, God!
Won't last it.
I will come! Shit!
No!
Oh, shit!
No!
You won't...
Death to the enemy!
Oh, put it down!
You die here!
Oh, shit!
The gods must be keeping you!
My Zeus!
Oh, put it down! Put it down! I won't die!
It burns! Someone help! Shit! Oh, shit! Ah! You can't do better than this? Oh, put it down!
Alice!
Oh, it burns! Someone help! Oh, shit! Your skills are a joke! Oh, put it down!
You're a joke!
There we go. Got him dealt with.
This might interest Cleon. And it'll give him the proof he wants.
Oh! Oh!
Thanks, Crooked. I didn't have my copy-paste for it. Thanks, dude.
You think too much of yourself.
Yeah, I love that one. Crooked was like, no, 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 Malaka.
How much more? I'm on fire! Put it down! I'm on fire! Put it down!
I should try to stay up.
Just fucking give it to me, game. Jesus Christ. That's the only downside of having the eagles and pinpointing where things are like that. You shouldn't have to get pixel accurate. You should just be close enough and it pops for you.
Must be keeping you alive.
It's alright. You can leave the camp now. You're free.
This area will be well defended.
I think it's a bit late for that, Cassandra. I think the status of their defensive skills has been proven to be not good at all. Alright, let's return to Cleon! Up, 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 up. There we go. The game finally was like, oh, you're holding up. I guess you want the character to go up then. Like, nah. I wanted the character to go down, that's why I was holding up.
Μην αφήσεις με θλίσκει.
Hey, I'm just trying to make my way to light the Olympic torch. It's not my fault if I have to run through a restricted area to get through to where I need to go. Getting closer to 150 instances of Malaka, or Malakas, or Malakia, any variation. I count it as the same. House of Solon. See you next time.
You've returned. Did you bring the proof I asked for?
I think this might interest you. I took it from the commander after I killed him. You know what it's about?
What do you mean?
Your reaction betrayed you.
Yes. The man mentioned in this note was on important business for Athens.
I hope this proves I can be trusted to get the job done.
Proved you're competent, yes. Trusted. You did read the note.
I had to make sure it was proof of what I did. It could have been anything.
A good point. And because of this, I have another task for you. I need you to find my messenger, Yerimos.
This was the messenger from the note.
Yes, it's imperative Yerimos is freed and reaches the ship. I've read it for him.
Where should I look for Yerimos?
If the Spartans have him, he'll be in the old quarry. I have it on good authority they're holding all their prisoners there.
Don't worry. I'll get this Yerimos of yours to the ship. What do you need from me?
Free my messenger Yerimos from the Spartan prison at the quarry, and escort him to my ship.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Now, let's do it. Mr. Gote, Malaka. Malaka, 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 Malaka. I don't know when I'll be doing it, but next year I've got so many marathon ideas I want to do. But what I want to do is I want to play through, maybe not from start to finish with all of them, but I want to do a series of playthroughs of video games based on movies that Arnold Schwarzenegger has been in. Because what I'll do is I'll have a channel point redemption for me to actually say his dialogue for the whole game with the accent when reading out his lines. I mean, not every single game that is based on one of his movies has text, I guess, of him talking, but for example, True Lies has dialogue that his main character says.
The messenger. He's being held in that prison camp.
Mr. Gote, that's deadly to have with you. You got 291.6 thousand channel points. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why those community ones have actually come in really handy too, because, you know, like, obviously you're limited by how many points people can contribute in one time, but that's another good way. I remember, Mr. Gote, when I was doing the Dark Pictures games back when House of Ashes first came out, and I did that channel point reward where it could only be redeemed once, but when it was redeemed, it meant that one of the games out of the 3, at the choice of the person who redeemed it, which was Mr. Gote for those that didn't know, for an entire playthrough of one of those Dark Pictures games that Mr. Gote redeemed the redemption for, I had to choose say nothing in every single instant. Usually have 2 other options of what to say, and then you've got say nothing as an option. And he redeemed it for Man and Medan. And through doing so, I found out that there's only one character in the entire game that can actually die directly as a result of you saying for them to say nothing. Choosing for them to say nothing actually got them killed. I think I had 50,000 channel points for that one, I think. Imagine if that happened for Little Hope and House of Ashes. I wonder how many characters can die from just choosing to say nothing.
Mount Pentelicos holds the purest marble in the Greek world. I heard they built the Parthenon with it.
Crooked rookie numbers, Mr. Gote. I mean, every streamer who has channel points, they actually have unlimited channel points to use themselves.
You won't get away. Just give up.
Mr. Gote, you rebuilt after that. Yeah. That's cool. It's, you know, not everyone likes channel points, but for those who do, it's been fun. Mr. Crooked, you're 14,000 away from 1 million? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Mr. Goatee has redeemed Do Nothing, Man of Medan, The Quarry, Little Hope, House of Ashes, and Devil Within Me, 200,000. Yeah, the Say Nothing marathon. So it's so funny because in The Quarry, you can choose to say nothing, I think, or maybe you can't in that game. But it's funny because in The Quarry, the game will actually wait for as long as possible to let you choose a lot of dialogue choices. And it's so funny, the looped animation in close-up of the character's face. The one of Dylan really cracks me up a lot when you first see it. But yeah, could you imagine choosing that option for all of those games the whole way through?
I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get I'm on fucking fire!
Looks like I was too late for Yerimos. Huh. Seems Cleon's messenger wasn't the only one captured. Maybe I can help them too.
Over here. Is anyone there? I won't be the one to die here.
No. Stun locked.
I should try to stay out of sight. Mount Pentelicos holds the purest marble in the Greek world. I heard they built the Parthenon with it.
Thank you. My legs will have to carry me.
Thank you. I need to get to my ship. I'll reward you well.
Spartan patrols could find us at any moment.
Agreed. We need to get to my ship.
I'll get you to your ship. Just point me in the right direction.
It's on the coast, just south of Marathon Beach.
What's so important about this ship?
It's not the ship, but its cargo. It must reach its destination.
Then what's the cargo?
I'm not ungrateful for your help.
Off we go
But
now.
it's better you don't know.
Why is that?
Just believe me. What we do is for the security and future of Athens. This mission must succeed.
My payment relies on it, so trust me, it will.
The follow road sometimes is handy when you want to grab a drink and you don't want to try and move a character while you're having a drink. But it was starting to go too far away from, ironically, because I had chosen for it to follow the road and go to the quest objective. Phobos must have Velcro on his back. If this was Red Dead Redemption 2, and we were carrying the carcass of an animal or as a dead body of a human, it would have fallen off.
Seems your crew met the same fate as you.
I don't blame Yeremus for talking. Spartans lack the most basic empathy.
Stay here. I'll kill the Spartans, destroy their ships, and free your crew.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
I'll make offerings thanking the gods for you.
Mr. Gote, you're grinding away at Armored Core 6, still unlocking weapon parts from the shop, then doing story missions in Arena. You swear you had 300 million plus comb to buy a lot, and you keep unlocking different parts. Well, that's good then. I mean, that's a hell of a lot of things to be able to collect. Like, holy shit. But that's cool.
Somebody get water! Someone help!
Alright, now with them taken care of, we should still be able to do the boarding process from our ship. And because there's no more enemies on there, unless they respawn in the time it takes me to get to my ship. If they don't respawn, then it means that we just do the boarding and then it should automatically be like, boarding complete. And when you board a ship, and you've looted everything on it, it'll destroy itself.
There's much to do, and many unknowns.
Go! Maximum speed!
Well, maybe I can't do the boarding process because I've already just killed everyone on there.
Slow!
In that case,
Increase speed!
I'll be able to still destroy it without using the torch.
Less speed now!
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
Push Herodotus out of the way.
Commander away! Everyone at ease!
Alright, we can't destroy it with the torch, so we just destroy it like this.
Ready!
The wind took that one!
Increase speed! Archers! Slow down! Lower sail! Ready, yours! Speed up! We're moving now!
What, have I glitched this simply because I killed all the enemies on the thing? That shouldn't have been an issue.
Let's see them burn! Ready! Steer!
Finally, jeez.
The commander's leaving the helm!
You've done Athens a great service. On my return, I will make sure to acknowledge it.
Well, you did mention payment.
More than that, you will have earned the favor of some powerful people when they hear of what you've done.
I'm not interested in who I impress. I just want my drachmi.
Take it. But I know you have a heart in there somewhere. Remember, you didn't have to save me.
You can think what you like. My purse is still heavier than it was.
Here, Mistios.
That's something that actually lines up with if you want to play Cassandra as a Misthios who doesn't care about anything else but the money. But the game doesn't let you take that path in every single instance for the whole game. Only certain points. Ah, that's right, I forgot to fast travel. Or rather, I forgot to synchronize the viewpoint there. Alright, Phobos, let's go. So most of this stream, some of it's been story, but most of it's just been doing this side quest. We've reached level 16 now, whereas before we were level 15. So I might do some more towards the main story once we go back to Cleon. Actually, there's something I can put some ability points into. I just remembered. Gear Master. Taking great care of your gear pays off. The next upgrade, increase armor by 90%, reduce range damage received by 10, and there is a 10% chance that attacking an enemy will stagger. Overpower attacks. Can't do that. Stealth Master, don't have to worry. Wonder for PC gamers if there's a mod where they keep the horse's full speed at its full speed even when near areas like that. Because it never makes much sense to me to have all this wide open space and force the horse to slow down. It's like, were players complaining so much about running into things that Ubisoft were like, well, we better make sure we slow the horses in an open fucking field just because it's near a location.
I'm telling you, everyone's talking about it. Commander has never lost. Don't bother me, or I'll bring that donkey on you.
So you're the one they're talking about. Imarton!
You took far longer than I expected.
There were complications.
In what way?
Your messenger was dead by the time I arrived, but I was still able to free the captain, and the ship sailed. So, I still did the job.
Ah, poor Yerimos. But I should be thankful for your initiative.
This was more than I bargained for.
You'll be amply compensated. You have done me and the people a huge service. One day, you will see your part in this great work.
$400 drachmi, huh? Wow, whoopity fucking do. How about 4,000 drachmi?
Will you just move?
Oh hi, levitating rock. That we can slide under and climb on top.
famous Acropolis. A testament to humankind's skill and craftsmanship.
They're like, hey, you can't do that.
Oh, Faye. Help me! Please, someone! By the gods, why did it have to be snakes?
Help me! If you leave, these snakes will kill me! Hurry! Kill the snakes before it's too late! Get me out of here!
Blessed be the god that sent you here. I'd have been eaten alive if it weren't for you.
I don't think they'd eat you.
But they would have certainly killed me. So thank you.
My life-saving services aren't free.
Of course.
Pericles sent me. He was worried about you. You often get tied up and surrounded by snakes?
How can you joke about this? Thugs broke into my home, dragged me here, tied me up and surrounded me with these hideous creatures. They must be stopped.
The snakes?
The thugs!
I'll track them down, Metiojos. Don't worry.
Tensions are high right now. At this rate, we'll tear each other apart within the city before the Spartans can breach the walls.
The part of Athens I doubt Pericles is proud to talk about. There has to be a clue out here somewhere. Snakes. Like the ones that were meant to kill Metiojos.
Αδύνατον εστί.
Snake bites. And someone hid the body. Though I have a feeling this death was an accident. It looks like the thugs who attacked Metiojos weren't the masterminds behind this plot. This must be the house of Metiojos' attackers. But the letter proves they're just tools in someone else's plan. Whose?
What the fuck are you doing sniffing around my house?
You attacked Metiojos.
I found the snakes, the letter from your friend, and the body. All here.
Ah, poor Actis. We all knew the risks. Change don't happen without a bit of blood being spilled.
I know someone gave you those snakes. They used you to do their dirty work. I want to know who.
He's a real hero of Athens. No puppet of Pericles is going to stop him.
Tell me what I want to know, or I'll cut you down right now. Your cause will be forgotten, and so will you.
All right, all right. He's got a camp just outside the walls. Sells his snakes from there.
It's not too late to make a difference, but we have to work together.
Maybe you're right. You didn't have to show us mercy. But where do we start?
Start here. This district is your home. Ignore the politicians and concentrate on where you can make change.
Thank you. We will try.
I need to rid Athens of this snake seller.
Thank you for helping us see the truth.
Ιωνών κακών προϊστήμην.
Out, Downblades, out!
You'll feel the sting of my venom.
Help! It burns! Help! It burns! Up the triangles!
I'll end you, this news.
Help! It burns!
Hello there, Levy. Thank you so very much for the 39 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you so very much for that. 39 months, almost 40 months. Holy shit. Thank you so very much for that. Good day, leader of the Malaccas. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of Malaccas. The amount of Malaccas that I will count in this playthrough, I won't count them as beating the amount of times that I've heard it in a general playthrough, because this particular playthrough was going to always make there be more. However, if at some point in the future I want to do this again, which is very unlikely, but if I do, then maybe whatever number of Malaccas I get by the end of this playthrough, I can get more next time around. It's been a while. Infinite number of Malacca all over the place, everywhere. I hope things have been going good. We just dealt with the Poisoner. He's very annoying, that enemy. Let alone when you have a mercenary that turns up and is like, "Oi, I'm going to start fighting too."
Looks like your situation's improved since we last met.
The danger has passed for now. But while those monsters are out there, no one is safe.
A group of fishermen tied you up. They were being used by a snake dealer working for enemies of Athens.
What did you do with them?
I showed them the error of their ways and sent them on their way. They won't be bothering you again.
I'm glad no blood was shed. But how do you know they won't return?
I made it very clear that doing anything stupid would make me angry.
Well, that must have been a terrifying experience for them. Thank you for your help, Mystios. I'll be sure to mention this to Pericles.
Be sure that you do. If we'd been drinking out of the toilet, we might have been killed.
Thank you for your help, my friend.
Mr. Goethe, it's just Malacca this, Malacca that, Malacca it's fine, okay, it's just fine, Malacca. Levy, you visited your grandparents. It took you 11 hours of travel to get back home yesterday. That is a very long time. I've never actually had to travel that amount of hours to get anywhere. Can't imagine what that's like. That's definitely a long time. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope everything went well and that you all had a great time. Mr. Goethe, you've been recovering well from your TTP. You've been working on your backlog on your Xbox. It's scary, but you got one game 100% done and now working on Armored Core 6. You also bought some new clothes today. Oh, that's cool. That's good, Mr. Goethe. It's always good to get new clothes as well. That new clothes feeling. Levy, was really nice. Awesome, that's good. That's great that you had a great time. Alright, so increase warrior damage by 20%. Let's have a look at what our warrior damage is. 624, 504. Just curious to see if I acquire this, what will happen. Okay, so it does go up like that. Cool. So this might also help with the torch, because I think it might consider the torch to be melee as well. There we go. With the torch equipped, you can't do heavy attacks. It's only light attacks. Levy, yeah, getting from the very south of the country to the north, east by train, is a mess. So is it one direct line through, or do you actually have to change lines as well? Mr. Goethe bought 2 Mortal Kombat shirts, Liu Kang and Sub-Zero. Sasuke, it was like 3 for $60. That's cool. Especially too, because you think about how much one shirt can be on its own. But if you could get them in a deal like that, that works out really well. Oh, cool. That'd be nice, dude. See what the prints are like.
Keep it moving. Stop. I can't let you go any further.
Stand aside. This is important.
So is keeping people out. Maybe you can see Phidias after his trial, if the people spare his life.
Listen, I'm working for Pericles. He wants me to see Phidias.
Well, I'm working for the people of Athens, and they want Phidias dead. Now back off, or you're dead too.
I tried to be nice. I really did.
Get it out! By the gods, help me!
Somebody help me!
Gods, help me! Get it out!
Get away! Look back! Malakas! How do I put it out? Ah! It's burning! It's over! I'm on fire! Put it out!
Mr. Gaete, both will have finish him on the back in shirts matching print and colour. Oh, that's cool. Hey, White Reborn, welcome on in. Levy, you had to get from the village to the next big train station first, which was already half an hour. Then the next big city, which, pardon me, took an hour. Then to the biggest city for the direct line to Berlin, which took 2 hours. You had to wait 1.5 for the fast train there. Then you had the luck of getting the oldest train ever, which takes 5.5 hours instead of 3.5. Oh, of course that would happen. It couldn't be the one that took less time. Then you had to take the train in Berlin to your city, which was another 40 minutes. Then take the tram, which was cancelled, so you had to wait another 20 minutes on top. Oh my god. Just what you don't need. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Harbinger.
Sorry about that.
How did you get past the guard? No one gets past the guard.
Relax. Pericles sent me.
Praise Athena. I knew he'd send help. I was worried they sent someone after me.
He sent me to get you out of Athens.
So he knows about the plot.
You mean the trial? From what I've seen, you don't stand a chance.
The people love me. I am the Phidias. But there are others. Look.
Malaka. It isn't the trial Pericles is saving you from. These are instructions to murder you. Who wrote this?
I don't know who to trust. I'm just an artist. I just wanted to create. Please, what am I to do?
First, you need to pull yourself together. You're on trial, the people are against you, and now I find that the cult want to kill you. I said pull yourself together!
Yes, of course.
All right, we need to go. Do you have any idea where I can take you?
South of Athens, there's an island called Seriphos. My friend Theras lives there. When I discovered the plot against me, I sent word to him. If anyone can help us, he can.
Any clues he has of the cultists' identities, I want them.
Yes, yes, anything. A guard.
I'll distract them while you sneak out. Meet me tonight to set sail for Seriphos. Don't show your face until you see me at the docks.
I understand.
You didn't think you could attack one of us and get away with it, did you? Come on and fight!
That's right. Well, maybe this will convince you. Would you mind opening the door? You open it. No need to be rude. I'll open it. Oh, guessing that you're not here, either. I'm here at Recall. I love you. Right. That's why you tried to kill me. No, I wouldn't do anything to hurt you. I want you to come back to me. Bullshit. What's bullshit, Mr. Quaid? Afraid to admit that you're having a schizo-paranoid episode? Or are you really an invincible secret agent from Mars who is in the middle of an interplanetary conspiracy to make him think that he's a lonely construction worker? Stop punishing yourself, Doug. You're a fine, upstanding man. You have a beautiful wife who loves you. You have a whole life ahead of you. But you gotta want to return to reality. If I wanted to return, then what? Swallow this. What is it? It's a symbol for your desire to return to reality. In your dreams, you'll fall asleep. Okay, let's say you're telling the truth, and this is all a dream. But I could pull this trigger, and it won't matter. Don't, Doug. Oh, it wouldn't make the slightest difference to me, Doug. But the consequences to you will be devastating, because in your mind I'll be dead, and with no one to guide you out, you'll be stuck in permanent psychosis. Let Dr. Edgemar help you. The walls of reality will come crashing down. 1 minute you'll be the savior of the rebel cause, and the next thing you know you'll be Cohagen's bosom buddy. You'll also have fantasies about alien civilizations as you requested, but in the end, back on Earth, you'll be lobotomized. So get a grip on yourself, Doug, and put down that gun. Take the pill and put it in your mouth. Swallow it. Now you've done it. Now you've done it. Okay, so that's from Total Recall. I was taking that from a different website I've never seen before. And it didn't go where I thought it was going to go, but there we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Harbinger, no old man impression. Yeah, I've actually turned it off for a little bit. I wanted to have a break from it. It's still in the testing phase, so it may be something that I continue or that I might get rid of. Just depends. Levy was good fun. Lots of fun. Lots of very, I mean, if you wanted to take the scenic route, Harbinger, you were away since 9 a.m., were you? Oh, that's fair enough. Levy could have taken a flight to Mexico within that time frame. Yeah. That's so, annoying when you want to actually visit somewhere and you have all these things that make the trip even longer than it needs to be.
So many.
Good. You made it. I was beginning to worry.
I told you I'd get you out of Athens.
So you did.
Wasting time will only get us into trouble. Let's head to Seriphos while we still can. Ready to depart?
Good to have you back, Commander.
Slower now!
Should we grab the salvage, Commander?
Good.
I've left places I've gone.
Herodotus, what's that island ahead of us?
That, my friend, is the famous island of Salamis.
The place where Athens defeated the Persians.
It's in this
Hopefully,
state.
the cult won't bother me now I'm out of Athens.
They're speeding up for a hit, Commander! They are going to hit us! Well, we got out of that alive. Something to be thankful for.
This is a nice ship.
You don't have to do that.
Do what?
Fill the silence.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do that at all. I simply don't find myself traveling the seas very often.
It can be free.
Yes, freeing seems to be an accurate word. Although I've begun to feel a bit sick.
Lean over the side if you like. Otherwise, you're keen.
Is your stomach turning as much as mine is?
You'll get used to it. We'll reach Seriphos before long.
fought a good fight. Not for the last time, I'm sure.
More speed!
Commander away. You're released until further orders.
I should watch my step around here.
Mr. Goatee, sent to both of you, you might get the Lord of the Rings stuff next door, Metallica. Oh, cool. That'll be good.
It's good to see you alive and well, Phidias.
And you, Theras. As you can see, I didn't get here alone.
Ah, yes. The kind and thoughtful hero you mentioned in your letter.
I'm glad I could get him out alive.
And for that heroism, I found some information on a man named Brisson who's plotting Phidias' early demise. Hopefully you can make something of this clue.
I can.
Please give Pericles my thanks and my farewell. And be careful. I still believe many in Athens are in danger.
Levy, Lord of the Rings. One ring to rule them all. Levy, you watched Pirates of the Caribbean with your grandparents? Oh, cool. Was that their first time watching it? If so, what were the reactions to it? What did they think of it? Be right back in a moment. Alright, so I'm back. Levy, it was. You think your grandma didn't really understand what was going on? She just called them the undead, and as soon as they were depicted as normal pirates, she no longer knew that they were the same people. Ah, okay, yep. Your grandpa laughed really hard at a few scenes, and he didn't fall asleep, so you guess it was a hit overall? Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like they definitely enjoyed themselves. And there can be so much going on in movies, too, like so many different elements and all that kind of stuff, especially in movies like The Pirates of the Caribbean as well. But I'm glad that they had a great experience with it. I haven't seen those movies for a long time. I saw the first one back when it came out at the cinema and got it on DVD and watched it a few times on that. Never saw the others at the cinemas though. I got 2 and 3 on DVD and watched those. And then I watched the 4th one, but I haven't watched the 5th one though. And it's been a long time since watching any of them as well. But I think overall, I think the first one is the best one. And out of the sequels, I found the second one to be the best one. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. How goes the igniting of Greece? It's going really, really well. We did the mission with the snake dealer, so got him dealt with. We just finished the Phidias thing, and I've only got one more task left to do for Pericles before we go to the symposium. Livy, you also haven't watched the 5th one. Yeah, I don't know. There's just some. I mean, maybe it's an okay movie, but I don't know. I think the magic was lost at some point with those series. It's understandable they'd want to reboot, but even the reboot has been rebooted in the sense of the idea. Because they were going to do Margot Robbie as the lead pirate in a spin-off reboot, and then that was cancelled, but I think they are still wanting to do a certain version of it as well. But if they are, they may as well just I know they won't drop the Pirates of the Caribbean title, but just do a brand new pirate movie, I don't know. You agree with that statement, Livy? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the 3rd movie is good, like I liked it, but yeah, I probably think the 2nd one is the best out of the sequels. Lucinda, nice progress. You mean Dead Sea, yeah, instead of the thing. That's alright. Yeah, so we're level 17 and haven't really reached a point yet where the challenge is like, oh my god, spending 30 minutes and dying 20 times or something like that, but it's still been going quite well. In terms of abilities, the only things that I've been putting things into is the Weapons Master, so that increases warrior damage and all that kind of stuff. I've gotten the healing yourself to 2nd level. I've got the Gear Master fully done, and I haven't really done any extra with Revelation. But all these other ones aren't really things that I need to worry about for this playthrough. Mr. Gote, a new pirate movie called Echo. Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Malacca. Maybe the newest of the pirates. The newest one before the one that we called the newest. But not the one that's after the newest, but the newest one before the newest after the newest. Hey Percenter, welcome on in. You're level 66 in this game, you think 93 hours or so in the playthrough. That's good for that amount of hours. You've only got 33 levels left to go till you reach the cap. But that's going well. What part of the game are you up to at the moment?
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
Hey Kingslayer, hello to you as well. How's things? You going good, Kingslayer? That's excellent. That's great to hear. I'm doing well myself. Things are going good. We're doing the missions for Pericles at the moment. Only have one left now. Percenter, you're in Hades in the Fates of Atlantis DLC. You finished the main game earlier in the year, and you bought the Season Pass in Black Friday sale. That's good to be able to take advantage of those sales when you can. Because sometimes there might be games where you're not that, into it enough to want to pay full price. So it's good if you can get them on sale as well.
You must be the one Pericles sent.
I am. He said there was an ostracism vote, but didn't tell me what I'm here to do.
Of course he didn't. That's what I'm for.
What's my role in this?
The votes have already been cast. We don't have long before they're counted. Take the Ostraka in this bag and exchange them with the ones currently under guard.
You want me to rig the ostracism?
Pericles does. And he has his reasons, I'm sure. Bring me the bag you took from the room and I'll take care of the rest.
No one will see me go in or out. Stay here.
Well, I'm not worried about that in this playthrough, so we're just going to go there and we're going to cause all this chaos and just destroy everything with our torch. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, screw your election.
They'll be on high alert here.
We're not going to do things this way. We're going to do things that way. Cody, welcome on in. How's it going?
There you are! I'm on fucking fire! Go now!
Die!
I see her! I'm burning! Help! I'll kill you! And your son! I found her! I'll get
There's a lot of Malakas. You're going great, Cody. That's awesome to hear. Glad that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing good. A lot of Malakas we're getting. Mr. Gote stuffs the votes with Nightbot voting. He'd be like, that's rigged. What is this you're trying to pull? Cody, you just started playing the new Avatar game and it's amazing, is it? Oh, that's good. I saw the first movie when it first came out at the cinema. I was really hyped for it. I tried as much as possible to not even see any visuals from the movie. So much so that I actually closed my eyes when a trailer at the cinema was playing before another movie I was seeing. Because I didn't want to see anything. But then I accidentally saw the movie poster. And then I was like, okay, now I know what the creatures look like. But then I saw it on Blu-ray. And then after that, I kind of lost interest in Avatar. And now, 13 years later, or however many years after the first movie, we had the second movie. And now that game as well. So if you're a fan of Avatar, it's good that the game is good.
Over the Greek world. You wouldn't think the city was besieged by an army of Spartans.
Hey there, Stan. So Malacca levels hit a critical stage. You need to take immediate action. Very, very critical. There'll be 200 in this stream alone soon. Rod's right index finger probably has biceps now. Yeah, trying to do the control paste.
It's done.
You work quickly.
What are you going to do with them?
Dump them in a well. Ah, it looks like the official has arrived.
I apologize for the delay. There was evidence someone attempted to tamper with the votes. Don't worry. The Ostraka are all accounted for. The votes were counted, and Anaxagoras is to be ostracized.
He always gets ostracized no matter what you do in that quest.
Be slow to fall into friendship, but once you do, continue firm and constant. It will be more difficult for me now that Anaxagoras must leave Athens. We were quite close, although he and Pericles were much closer. It's strange, Pericles wasn't here today to defend him.
Harbinger, did you read about Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus and new ending? I did, yeah. Yeah, I read about that. They've added some new things along the way that you'll find as well. Supposed to drop on the 11th. Stan, is Twitch a bit twitchy for everyone today, or is it only you? Twitch, I'm not sure, to be honest. Harbinger, just to know Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus when. Probably not until I play it next time, next year.
Who are you?
Ask anyone and they'll tell you Socrates. But a name gives you nothing. Our actions determine who we are, and every action has its pleasures and its price. With that said, then, who do you claim to be?
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Percent, you remember seeing Avatar in 3D on a huge IMAX screen? Unreal experience. You felt like you could almost jump into the movie. You saw Avatar 2 in 3D, but just not at all the same experience. Movie wasn't as good. That's the trouble too. Like, I mean, obviously there's fans of the series who have probably been counting down and, you know, had kept their kind of like excitement level. But there would have been a lot of people as well that were just like, you know, it's been 10 years, no sequel yet, so if it comes out, it comes out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I mean, the first movie didn't really end on a cliffhanger, so it's not like people were extra waiting for the sequel for that perspective or anything like that. But yeah, that's a shame that the experience of watching the sequel in 3D wasn't as good as the first. Especially, too, when you would think that the 3D would be superior now than what it was in 2009.
My name is Cassandra.
And still, I don't feel I know you. Perhaps I can find out who you are a different way.
You want to know me?
Knowledge is the one good in this world. Surely you agree?
I can't be paid in knowledge.
Ah, then you are driven by the desire for wealth.
Drachmi is the one thing people need.
Many believe they need more than they actually do.
And others have to risk everything just to survive.
You are clearly someone who would do whatever you feel is necessary. Perhaps for drachmi, or maybe to further a personal goal.
That describes a lot of people.
I suppose I'm curious why you did it. How could I not be when you're the reason my friend is being forced to leave the only home he's ever known?
I did what I was asked to do.
And your needs are greater than those of the man you helped ostracize. Still, you raise a fine point. Who is more responsible? Anaxagoras for getting himself mixed up in this? Or you, for simply sealing his fate?
I'm not responsible for his actions. I have one thing to think about, my own.
Then I hope you also think about today, a about Anaxagoras, about choice.
Socrates, there you are.
Here I am.
You're late. They're all waiting for you.
I wish to see Anaxagoras' fate, and so I have. Tell them I'm on my way. Well, it seemed our conversation is at its end. Although I hope it isn't the final one we have.
I wouldn't know. That's everything Pericles wanted. Time to return to him and find out what these Athenians know about my mother.
This next part of the game is pretty much no combat. Well, not pretty much, it is no combat.
Careful. I don't want to be caught here.
Just a lot of talking. There'll be some things that I won't worry about just for time's sake. I did some testing earlier with Xbox Remote Play and streaming through OBS. I haven't reviewed the streams yet, but I loaded up a series of games. I tested Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, the Xbox original versions, Splinter Cell Double Agent, Splinter Cell Conviction, and Splinter Cell Blacklist, the Xbox 360 ones. Deus Ex Human Revolution. Oh shit! I forgot to test Mirror's Edge, damn it, on the Xbox 360. And I also did a test of Red Dead Redemption 1 on Xbox 360 as well. I haven't reviewed the VODs yet. I need to check to see what the stability was like. But if it turns out that the stability was actually pretty decent, I need to then actually worry about the visual side of things, because the Xbox app in minimized screen mode makes the game a certain screen size, and then OBS makes the game a certain screen size smaller than what the screen size is on the Xbox app, which is smaller than what the screen size is on my television. So I've got to go in there and see what I can do. And if the stability is there, then what it'll mean is each individual game I want to stream via that way, I need to change the OBS settings for the image and all that. So at this stage, I still can't say whether or not I'll be doing those games as part of my annual series run this year. If the stability ends up being crap, well, there's no worries there at all, because I don't have to. Then I know for sure that I'll have to do things like buy Red Dead Redemption 1 on PlayStation 5. It's too expensive at the moment, though. It's like $60 Australian, which is relatively cheap because brand new games are $100. But if the stability is actually good, then all I need to worry about is the visual side of things, and can go from there and include them in the schedule. But I would be severely under a big time constraint. I mean, I've done 2 Splinter Cell games per day in the past before, but that was when I was not streaming games, and that's when I was just playing, in my own time. So I could get through the 6 Splinter Cell games in 3 days, basically. Just doing the basic stuff in it, though, not worrying about too much stuff. But being a streamer, I don't think I'll be able to do that rate of Splinter Cell games. But anyway, we'll just have to wait and see.
We'll be watching you, Mistios. At least give them a welcome first. Now. Fine. Pericles welcomes you to his symposium.
Ready to die? Get back here, coward! Ah! Die!
Yo, Pericles! The party has started earlier.
Cassandra, it's you!
Phoebe!
You said you weren't coming back to Kefalonia, so I decided to leave too.
I said I wouldn't be coming back. But I don't remember saying you should leave.
Well, here I am.
I can't believe you're here.
Me either. I can't believe we both made it to Athens. It's so much different from Kefalonia.
But what are you doing here?
I'm here to get you ready. I have to make sure you leave all your weapons and change into these clothes.
So you somehow work here? For Pericles?
No, for Aspasia.
I think I'm ready to go in.
You can't! Not like that, anyway. The Athenians like it best when you try to fit in. But don't worry, I have just the outfit for you.
That's it, Lucinda. Yeah, the hour-long dialogue section. There are some shortcuts here and there you can take, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of time sink that can be done in this part.
There's no way I'm wearing that.
But if you don't...
I mean it, Phoebe.
You have to leave your weapons here, though.
Fine.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is that everything?
You're all ready to go in. Don't worry. You've done scarier things than this.
I'm struggling to think of any right now. Are you sure I can't keep just one weapon with me?
No weapons. Now hurry and go in. Oh, and don't leave without saying bye. You just got here. You can't leave already.
Oh, Cassandra even had to leave her torch. Lucinda, yeah, when you're trying to get everything, don't say I didn't warn you. Nobody even says anything. The torch is a weapon. Yeah, just pull out the torch and be like, right, everyone. No shit, otherwise you'll be burning.
Here, Cassandra. The mighty mercenary and traveler has finally made her grand entrance. Only slightly late, too.
Herodotus! Athenians have no problem letting me know when I'm not welcome. It's a relief to see your friendly face.
Don't let the company here tonight intimidate you.
I won't.
Pericles is no king. He needs these guests to love him so that the people love him. And they, in turn, need Pericles. You're no different from any of them.
Do you really think these people will help me?
Perhaps your individual fashion sense would get their memories working. Now then, let me introduce you to everyone. They may not look it, but this group holds the way to the future on the tip of their opinionated tongues. Ah, Sophocles and Euripides, for example. Two of the most celebrated playwrights to date. No one can throw stones as far as they can. They appear to be locked in some kind of intellectual struggle, as is their way.
He's a writer of comedies, of all things. Comedies, Euripides.
It looks more like a lover's quarrel to me.
Hermippos has also written his fair share of comedies. You should drink more. Lately, his attitudes have garnered him more notice than his works. However, the fellow beside him, Protagoras, is a sophist worthy of as much praise as the great Socrates himself.
Inviting Socrates seems like a good way to ruin everyone's night. I'm surprised they would let him in the door.
Oh, don't let Socrates get under your skin. At least he wore shoes for the occasion. And the poor thing gesticulating like an ape is Thrasymachos. If you listen closely, you'll notice he and Socrates are actually arguing the same points. But the wind from his wild gestures deafens him to critique.
That isn't at all what I mean.
Where is Pericles?
Oh, he never attends his own parties. Which reminds me, there's something I need to get his help with.
Vile Socrates!
always appearing where I least expect him. Warrior, protect me from his amorous gaze. Oh, Alcibiades, this is not a time for jealousy, but for love.
Let's not use Alcibiades as an example. Be good and don't drink too much. So, tell me, what does a Misthios like you think of a party like this?
This party could be fun. Alcibiades drinks like a Spartan. Maybe he fights like one too.
If I could suggest anything, please don't start a fight. Or end one.
Thank you, Herodotus.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Pericles is here somewhere and I need to prepare him. If he's alone, I'll tell him what your brother said.
Agreed. Pericles needs to know. I'll stay here and look for clues.
I hope they know something about your mother.
Me too.
Listen, don't drink too much. Come on, Herodotus. Ruining everyone's fun. Cody, you'll drink for them. It's like, if you're not going to drink, I'll do it for you.
Misthios? Here? I suppose they've sent you to mock me for my fight with Euripides.
There's a war at the city walls. Suffering, starvation. And you're in here arguing because someone at the party isn't giving you the attention you need?
That's no way to calm down someone who is obviously upset.
No, it's not.
I really made a fool of myself this time, didn't I? I'm Sophocles, though I'm sure you knew that. And you are?
I am looking for information that'll help me find someone. A Spartan woman.
A Spartan woman in Athens. Sounds intriguing. Though, if you expect me to notice someone other than myself, you expect too much. You could talk to Euripides. He's the second most worldly man here. That pediculous, xanthodontus exophthalmic Morosov. But he doesn't talk without a drink.
I have no idea what that meant.
No, you don't.
So we get him drunk and he talks. He sounds more Argive than Athenian.
Impressive foreigner. Euripides is from Argos.
All right. If nothing else, this party could use the help.
You'll need to pick the right wine for this task. The kitchen should have what you need. Let me know when Euripides is done in, and I'll slip away unseen.
I'll get the wine.
Wonderful. Now, if you want some friendly advice, Aristophanes cannot stand sweet wine. I've seen what it can do to him. Absolutely, horrifyingly delightful.
It wouldn't be a party without someone losing their stomach. I'll let you know if your plan worked.
You shouldn't be in here. What do you want?
I've come to get your finest dry wine.
Yes, take it. But get out of my kitchen. I'm very busy, you know.
You're right there, standing like that, Cassandra, with your foot on the thing.
Misthios in Pericles' abode? I never thought I'd see the day. You must have seen me doing my impression of Hermippus. I call it the dejected weasel. Tell me, what does it think?
Did you just call me it? Watch your mouth, Athenian.
It speaks, and so feisty too. Sometimes I wonder if I'm doomed to be the only young and beautiful thing here. So, what do they call you?
Cassandra.
I wouldn't peg you as a Cassandra, but never mind. I'm Aristophanes, and this man is Euripides. Oh, go on. Introduce yourself.
I'm Euripides.
For a playwright, you're not much for words.
Good men lead quiet lives, as old Evripidis likes to say. Don't you, Evripidis?
When I need to relax, I start a fight. For you, though...
Quickly! Bring him some wine so that he might say something clever.
After my argument with Sophocles, I think I'd rather keep my head clear.
I'm Pericles' new servant. I'd be happy to bring some wine.
An Athenian servant, you. And these are wine-pouring muscles.
I was a rower on Pericles' ship, where he took pity on me. Now I pour wine for people who question my word. And his.
I wasn't questioning, perhaps one drink.
Yeah, listen, the wine pouring muscles. In this playthrough, because I'm not worried about any sort of outcomes, I wanted to choose different stuff. And because I know that you're watching as well and you've already done this part, I wanted to just choose some different choices just to give you a little showcase of what other things might be said and stuff, depending. So yeah, the wine pouring muscles.
To Dionysos.
This is delicious.
This is nectar of the gods. Another round.
That's okay, Lucinda, no worries at all.
How about some more?
Where did you find this delicious wine? It must be Pericles' finest.
You know what they say, good wine makes good friends.
Ready for another?
This is the best symposium I've been to in a while.
You know what? I like you. Who brought you here?
I brought myself. I'm on the trail of a woman who fled Sparta a long time ago.
Fled? Why?
She lost 2 children. She had no choice.
She fled to heal a broken heart. Evripidis, write her into a play.
I've heard Spartan mothers go to a sanctuary in Argolis to beg Asclepios for his divine pity. I should know, it's my home.
After what she went through, I'm not sure she'd trust priests.
Oh, then she sought my friend, Hippocrates. He's a physician, best of the best. He still keeps his office in Argos. If she went to him for help, there's no doubt he'd have given it.
I love getting drunk and singing. Come back if you want to sing with me.
I'll think about it. Hippocrates in Argos. Here I come.
Lucinda, oh, you chose the wine that makes the dude throw up. Yeah, the sweet wine makes him throw up. I went for the dry one.
How's Evripidis? Drunk, I hope.
You can stop hiding in here. Evripidis won't notice you coming out. He won't notice anything.
Hiding? Heed this. War has come to Athens. First they take our homes, then they take our heads. I intend to be found with at least my dignity intact. Or what's left of it anyway. If you see Pericles, tell him I said thank you for another colorful evening.
Someone's being hurt. Open this door or I'll kick it in!
Don't mind her. She likes to watch. Look at you. Such authority. Such aggression. I can see why Pericles has taken such an interest in you. Did you come to join us?
It sounded like someone was in pain.
Well, it can sometimes be hard to distinguish between sounds of pleasure and pain. Had I known you were going to knock, I would have left my door wide open for you.
I only came to this symposium to find someone.
Sounds like we can help each other then, doesn't it? You fetch us a bit of oil, I help you find who you're looking for. Maybe they're in here.
She's not in there.
I think I'll check all the same.
I come bearing gifts.
We're saved! Today, these women grieved for their sons, and these men worked the wall. But tonight, we forget all of that. Let's have some fun! What do you say? Care to join us?
Now, it's time for you to help me, Ali. I'm looking for someone.
All business right until the end. I like that.
Focus. I'm looking for a woman who fled Sparta a long, long time ago.
Fled Sparta? No one flees Sparta. But let's pretend she did. If she were stupid, she'd be dead. If she were smart, she'd do what Aspasia did. She'd earn her independence. The smartest and most resourceful women I've ever met have been in Corinthia.
Theatera? I've heard they play some sort of role in Corinth, but I assumed it was the same as any other city.
Oh, no. These women are unlike any other you'll meet. A force, and the only ones there with any smarts.
Ali! Come back inside!
Ooh, the celebration continues. When you reach Corinth, find Anfusa. No one goes in or out of the city without her knowing. Until we meet again, warrior.
Anfusa in Corinth. It's not much, but it's a start.
Alcibiades' eye there looked weird when he closed it. It was like he was glitching out of something. Not as in a video game glitch, but as in... He seemed like he was glitching out.
Ah, here comes the one who claims to value drachmae over the noble path that leads to knowledge.
Like I told you, knowledge can't feed me.
But the mind must be fed as well.
You really intend to use this young destruction to avoid the point being argued?
You have been arguing a single point all night and no one has a black eye? You have my attention.
We're discussing the nature of rulers. Where better to do so than here? I'll ask you the same question I asked Thrasymachos. Would you agree that the act of ruling is an art?
It is an art, as all worthy undertakings are. That is not up for argument.
Yet, medicine is for the betterment of the patient, and not the physician. Carpentry improves the building, not the builder. Then, is the art of ruling not for the betterment of the ruled rather than the ruler?
Don't be absurd!
I've seen enough of the world to know that there are no just rulers. Even Pericles is self-serving.
Is a Spartan general who brings order to his troops, thereby saving his own life, self-serving? I'm not sure that's the case.
Ruling a city and fighting in battle are different things.
By practicing the art of war, doesn't the general guarantee some of his troops a ferry ride to Hades, when a swift retreat would save all their lives?
I've already had conversations like this with you, Socrates. I'm not in the mood to spend the rest of my night standing here.
I'd never ask you to do such a thing. You said plenty, and I feel I know you even better now.
Go while you still can. Perhaps you've loosened his ears to my point. Aspasia.
Hey Sheila, it's going really, really well, thank you, dude. How are you? How was the rest of your AC2 stream?
I couldn't help but notice your talent for debate. Well done. Socrates is an interesting character. Ah, Phoebe. Pericles has retired to the balcony already, has he? His ability to sneak off and sulk is second to none.
I can go get him, and Cassandra can help. Everyone listens when she talks.
That'll be fine. Run along. Cassandra will be right behind you. Now, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Aspasia. I had to go to great lengths to cover up your work in Megaris.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, now. To convince someone in this house, even your eyes must tell a lie.
Fine, it was me. But my actions were personal, not political.
We do what we have to survive, and there's no shame in that, believe me. You make an interesting choice, Cassandra, in not dressing to fit in.
Fit in? Fancy clothes wouldn't help me fit in. Your Athenian chitons are strange to me.
You never really get used to them. It seems we have the attention of the entire room without a single eye being fixed on us. If you'd like to talk, do it now, and do it discreetly.
Sheila, you're good. AC2 went well. You got to assassinate Emilio Estevez before you called it a day. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool that you got rid of Emilio Barbarigo. That's great progress on that. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well also, and that the rest of the stream was great.
I'm searching for a woman who fled Sparta with her child years ago. I was hoping you might help.
What clues do you have to her whereabouts?
A physician named Hippocrates may have seen her in Argos.
He's a good man. If you find a woman named Agathi there, do let her know Aspasia sends her regards. What else?
Alcibiades gave me the name of a woman in Corinth.
I'm sure he did. My dear friend, Anthusa, is the only one I know who's enjoyed a life in Corinth through legitimate means. Mostly legitimate, anyway.
That's all I have.
There is another option. In a former life, when I needed something done or someone found, I contacted a friend. An admiral of a sort.
What's his name?
Her name is Xenia. When we last spoke, she was in chaos. A word of caution. When you go to her, be on your guard. Sea life makes a monster out of most people.
Thank you, Aspasia.
When you're done, return here. Together, we will find who you're looking for. Now do me a favor and get Pericles to come down here and greet his guests.
Yeah, Lucinda, I always like to throw that in there when I'm talking about that guy from Assassin's Creed 2. No, Harbinger, that is actually Marco Barbarigo that you're thinking of. The one who has a face like a horse. He has the beard, whereas Emilio Barbarigo doesn't have that. He's clean-shaven. Emilio is the guy who stabs Jacopo, the patsy. Odyssey's going well, Sheila. Yeah, the torch challenge hasn't proven to be overly difficult yet. But yeah, it's going quite well, using the torch a lot. Yeah, Lucinda Xenia, the woman who extorts 17,000 drachmi. And I think too, depending on what you do, that can actually be more than that too, I think. But yeah, even if you sneak up and actually don't kill anyone, you still have to pay money to her to actually get information. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a heap of drachmi, 17,000 isn't anything, but if you only have like under 100 or, you know, a small amount, I mean, I got 26,080, so I'll be fine when I get to that part, but yeah, definitely way too steep.
Cassandra?
I don't recall sending for you, Miss Theos. Phoebe shouldn't have let you in here.
You've been hiding from your guests long enough. Aspasia seems to think so too.
She usually does. Technically, you're a guest. If you join Herodotus and me, that should be enough for her, don't you think?
You really don't want to go downstairs, do you?
When your days are spent speaking in front of crowds, you begin to crave these moments of silence.
Or as silent as I let it be, at least.
Your life is in danger.
Yes, Herodotus was saying. This cult doesn't worry me. I have my life threatened by far worse people every day. My true concern is Athens. I fear for her future.
I forgot that when I do those commands and put an emote, it doesn't actually put the emote, it puts the code word for the actual emote or the shortcut. Rod leg delicious, is it?
The Spartans aren't your real concern, Pericles. The cult is coming, and they're bringing their strongest weapon.
Listen to her, Pericles.
The Spartans are immediate. A cult's threat is ambiguous.
I'm related to one of the cult members, and I believe him when he says they're coming after you.
Sound counsel to consider. I'll be sure to let my men know, regardless.
Aspasia sent me to see what's taking you so long.
Tell Aspasia I'll be right there.
It's his dialogue,
I suppose
Phoebe.
This is where our conversation ends. Thank you again for helping me. I hope my guests are able to help you in your search.
Time will tell.
You look tired.
Only of conversation. I think that's the most talking I've ever done.
See? You didn't need the weapon after all. Are you leaving?
I've had enough Athenian hospitality to last me a lifetime.
You get used to it. It's nice. What are you going to do now?
There's a woman on the island of Chaos that I need to meet. I think I'll head there first.
I've heard there are pirates there.
I'll be sure to be careful.
Good.
Yes, now we get our torch back.
Not going to beg to come along this time?
Nope. I'm happy here. And this isn't Kefalonia. That means you'll be back.
That's very true.
Plus, I really like working for Aspasia. She says she has a mission for me.
I'll see you soon, Phoebe.
Bye, Cassandra!
Be careful not to get spotted.
gods have mercy!
You want mercy?
Ah!
Those who trade in slaves anywhere on my island will be marked as slaves themselves, then hauled to Attica and fed to the system they tried to profit from. Get this scum out of my sight.
I thought all pirates were slavers.
And you are?
My name is Cassandra.
Well, Cassandra, we're all thought to be murderers too. So, tell me why I shouldn't kill you right here.
I came to find the great pirate Xenia. That's you, isn't it?
I like the sound of that. But what was your plan once you found me?
I came to offer you a deal.
Sneaking into my city is a strange way to make a first impression.
I needed to speak with you directly. I didn't think your pirates would just let me walk up and knock.
Then speak.
I'm looking for a woman. She left Sparta when I was a child.
I'll need more than that, Cassandra.
She has birthmarks on her arm that form the constellation Aquila.
Now, that is something I can work with. Just who exactly is this woman?
It doesn't matter who she is to me.
Maybe not.
Aspasia's the one who sent me to find you.
Aspasia? Now why would she do that?
She said you might have information that could help me in my search.
You can have anything for the right price.
And what is that price?
One you can afford, I'm sure.
Alright, so for me it was 15,000. So if you kill the pirates, she must add 2,000 extra on top of that as well. But still, even sneaking up without killing any of the pirates, you still have to pay a decent chunk of coin. So if you're doing this early on in the game, and you haven't really amassed a lot of money, you then have to go and do some stuff. But you can do whatever you want. You don't have to do the quests that she'll give you, or anything like that. You can go around and get the money other ways. But yeah, you still have to pay regardless. There's no way to get around not paying anything at all. You just couldn't play the DLCs after finishing the main game yesterday. That's totally fair, Harbinger. I'm sure it'll be okay that you didn't.
Here, take your drachmi.
Nothing feels better than a heavy purse filled with coin.
The information I need. How long will it take?
I already have it.
You do?
Your Merini now sails under the name of Finicas. She started as a member of my crew, but we parted ways not too long ago.
Flashback, another one out of 100.
I'm leaving soon. Chaos is your home. But this isn't my true calling. My purpose.
You might never find what you're looking for, Finicas.
I can't stop until I do.
You are a great pirate.
And you are an even greater friend. Don't forget me.
And a flashback that wasn't really necessary. Just say the information.
Thank you.
Home isn't a place. It's the people you're with. If you don't find what you're looking for, there's a place for you here.
Get it? Sheila, you would always recommend one Athenian war run if you need money. Yeah, especially too if you are powerful enough to do a one-hit kill assassination. You just run along and assassinate, and then run along and loot and loot and loot and all that kind of stuff around the outer wall of Athens. It's a good good tactic, that one. Harbinger, well, Valhalla has flashbacks for every can. Well, that's true, Harbinger, but I don't mind those because I like the information in them. Plus, it's a completely optional thing to do the can stones. You don't have to do all of them. You don't have to do any of them after the one that you get introduced to. Actually, I think you can even cancel out of that, I'm not sure. But those flashbacks are actually interesting because they delve into Eivor's past, and also Sigurd's past, and also things related to the story. It's not the actual general fact of flashbacks that's the problem with Odyssey. It's just that there's too many of them, and they're not necessary for telling the story. We didn't have to see Marini talking to Xenia. All we had to get was the information from her about where Marini might have gone, and then that's it. Flashback in storytelling is a very tricky device to use because it can become a hindrance to the pace of telling the story, because in a way you're going back to a previous point in the story. It's like if you were reading a novel and then they said, okay, go and reread page 5 and then you'll know what the character was thinking. You know what I mean? It's like you want your story to progress forward. You don't want it to keep going back all the time. Unless there's a major significant reason why you would have a flashback. For example, if you had a movie where a character went their whole life thinking things were one way, but they find out it's completely different, then you would show flashbacks of their realization that everything that they thought they experienced wasn't actually there, or wasn't actually how it happened. You know what I mean? And it becomes like a revelation to them. Flashbacks in something like Family Guy and all that are funny because they're quick and they're to the point, and it can be whatever they want, really. Like, it doesn't even have to have anything to do with the actual narrative. It could be something related to a word that was said or a line of dialogue, and then it's like a quick thing. But yeah, it's not the fact that I don't like flashbacks at all. It depends on how they're used, the content of them, and when they're used.
Better stay hidden.
Hey, Barnes, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you. How's things going? I really appreciate that. Hey, Twisted Clouds, thank you so much for the follow.
So this is where Jason left the Argo.
Oh, so you're playing some Starfield. I haven't actually played that game yet. It was one that I didn't really follow a lot, and so I wasn't invested in it a lot, but I do like games and movies that take place in sci-fi settings with outer space and stuff. So it's probably a game that I wouldn't mind giving a play at some point myself. How is the stream? How's the game going? Yeah, nice to see you again too, Barnes. Welcome on in. You loved Fallout? Cool. That's actually... I need to try a different game in that series, because I tried to get into Fallout 3 twice, years apart. When it first came out, tried to get into it but couldn't, and then back in I think 2016 or 17 I gave it another shot off stream. I didn't stream it, but I still couldn't get into it, so I thought maybe another Fallout game might end up being better for me. Good stream. You had a challenging mission. Oh, that's good that you had a good stream. That's cool. Hopefully it wasn't like overly annoyingly challenging. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? You can do these quests in any order. The The one with Hippocrates that we're going to do, there's two patients. There's his patient, and then there's the patient of this other dude. And you can't save both patients, so either one has to die. Either you save the one that Hippocrates is healing, and then the other guy's patient dies, or you save the other guy's patient, and then Hippocrates' patient dies as well. You can't make both survive. But there's some funny options for what you can do to the person who has another patient to actually get them to go to Hippocrates without staying there and actually dealing with their patient. Buns, it was hard, was it? I see, one of those challenges, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes challenges can be more tricky than difficult, like there might be a lot of moving parts to try and keep in check.
Let's keep out of sight.
But then you get those ones where it's just like you feel like you're being pummeled by the game. Oh, that's right, Ryu. I'd forgotten that you're going to go to Colombia. Sorry. That's good. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a great time. So for those just joining the channel and the stream, I'm doing a torch challenge with this game. So far, I haven't really reached a point in the game where I've had to spend a long time and multiple deaths to get through. At least not in terms of like spending a very long time. Like earlier in the game, there was one section where I died a few times, but overall, it didn't take me long to get that done. But just trying to balance out what level we're at and all that kind of stuff. If I'm hitting someone with a torch and they fall to their death by being knocked off, I'm allowing that. But if I go up to an enemy and assassinate them, then I have to add a count to how many times I've failed the challenge. You are, Ryu? Excellent, that's really good. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself there, that you're having a good time. Now we have the cultist who has the most annoying voice. I am crazy. It's that kind of voice.
But priestess, Hippocrates does respect Apollo.
What an outrageous claim! Your words are daggers thrust into the heart of our faith. Do you want to bring ruin to all of our beliefs?
Of course not, but...
Then tell me where to find Hippocrates.
Forgive me, but I really can't help you.
Ryu, fuck. Little Nicky sounds more pleasing to the ears. He got hit in the face with a shovel.
Look, you insignificant peon. Tell me where he is, or by Ira, I'll burn this clinic to the ground with you in it.
I already told you what I know.
I don't ask much. Hippocrates must show humility to ensure public order. Prostrate himself before the gods and declare that his skills are gods given.
But that won't help his patients. It'll just take him away from his work.
If Hippocrates thinks he can disrupt social order to make himself into a demigod of healing, well, perhaps the gods themselves will have their revenge.
Back away from the boy, slowly.
Who dares threaten the priestess of Ira?
Me. Now, step back.
It seems the gods wish me to grant you and your master another chance. Very well. Tell Hippocrates that if he doesn't make a public show of respect to the gods, I will raise an army of believers against him. If the doctor can't think of a suitable offering, his head will do.
Oh, thank all the gods she's gone. I thought she was going to kill me this time.
What's going on?
I am Sostratos. Chrysis has accused my master Hippocrates of impiety.
Is he impious?
He believes that beyond praying, people can take their health into their own hands and make themselves well.
Fascinating. Can I speak with him?
I'm sorry, he isn't here.
I'll find him.
If you're going to meet Hippocrates, could I trouble you with a small errand?
Depends what it is.
I want you to bring him some equipment. He was in such a hurry, he left it behind.
I could bring that to Hippocrates.
Really?
My services don't come free.
Here, take this. Though perhaps Hippocrates can teach you something about helping those in need when you speak with him.
How will I know who I'm looking for?
Head southeast of Hera's Watch, near the Cave of Pan. He'll be standing before a long line of sick people. You'll know him by his, bald spot, though I wouldn't mention
it.
Lucinda.
Can one man help all of them?
I don't ask much.
This lady, yeah. Creases. Creases. Fuck you, bitch. Thanks for redeeming that, Ryu. Lucinda, yeah, you tell her, Rod. If you knew then what you know now. Exactly. Yeah, that's the cool thing. When you really know what a character's actual identity is, or what their ulterior motives are, the next time you play it, it's like, yeah, let's choose all the options where we're telling them off and stuff.
Bah. Oh no, it's the torchbearer. Run for your lives. Run.
Ryu, Mr. Ed, is that you? Mr. Ed. Of course, of course. I can't remember the way that the lyrics go for that show, but... Now, I'm definitely going to be mentioning Hippocrates' bald spot.
So, what has caused this man's condition?
An excess of phlegm, Doctor.
In the immediate sense, yes. But more importantly, he suffers from neglect.
Neglect?
Good food, warm clothing, so much could have helped. But since other caretakers assumed his condition was a punishment from the gods, they neglected him.
Challenging tradition. You must be Hippocrates.
Yes, I'm also very busy.
Ryu, I believe you wanted to forget about this, but there's a Mr. Ed reference in Gag Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Let me guess, it's in relation to Motaro. But yeah, I don't think I ever picked up on that, though.
This is important. Where are all these people coming from, anyway?
Patience, mercenary. They come from everywhere, but this is mostly overflow from the sanctuary of Asclepios. It's been crowded there since the war began. And with crowding comes sickness.
I've come from your clinic in Argos. So Stratos asked me to give you this.
I knew I forgot some things. So Stratos is a good physician, but a better apprentice there is none. Did you ask him to pay you for this delivery?
Of course I did. I'm a Misthios.
Ungenerous, but honest at least. What can I call you, Misthios?
Cassandra of Sparta.
What did you come here for, Cassandra of Sparta?
To have a word with your barber. He's done a bad job. Ryu, yep, when Jax is about to fight Motaro, he says, Mr. Red is mine. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't remember that, but it's like, oh my god.
I've been searching for a Spartan woman.
What makes you think I would know her?
I was told you may have helped her a long time ago.
Maybe the priests at the sanctuary of Asclepios can help. They keep detailed records of all who pass through.
Please, Hippocrates, I came very far to meet you.
As did this patient, and the one before him, and the one before her. My patients need me, but my notes on diseases of the mind were taken. Retrieve them, and I will help you find what you seek. Hurry, this patient doesn't have much time left.
According to Sostratos, you don't like people mentioning your... you know.
My what?
Your hair. Or lack of it.
Yes, yes. Make your jokes while walking around like one of Phidias' sculptures come to life.
I'll do my best with what you've told me.
Good luck. We're depending on you.
There's a part in Secret of Monkey Island where you're recruiting your crew members to go to Monkey Island, and one of them is this guy named Meat Hook, and he's got 2 hooks for hands, but he's bald, and you can actually have a running gag in the conversation with him about how he has no hair. It's just, it's one of the most hilarious things in that game. Alright, so we're going to see that there's a patient that Demas actually wants to heal. And as I said before, you can't save both patients. Either you get this guy to Hippocrates, in which case this guy's patient dies, or you wait for this guy to heal his patient and then Hippocrates' patient dies. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to actually get to him. There's no way around being able to, like, you can't wait for him and then have Hippocrates' patient survive because you were quick enough.
Hippocrates' notes are well guarded. Why?
The mighty Tyrants. Built by the Cyclopses. Or so the legend goes.
Malaka! Charge! Put it away! Straight.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started here really soon. Got a time crunch today. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Totally understandable, Lucinda, with the time crunch and everything. Thank you so much for being here as always. Really, really appreciate it. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Doom 3. First time playing any Doom game. And is also playing through the Assassin's Creed series, currently on Odyssey as well. We'll also be doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Mirage afterwards. This week is it this week or... Yeah, because you're alternating different weeks with different games and stuff. So one week it's Assassin's Creed, and then the other week it's Doom 3, which is the secondary game. It's this week. You just needed an extra day for Doom 3 today. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely understandable too, to need that extra time. So yeah, Doom 3 is the secondary game. And this week, it'll be Assassin's Creed's turn. And also a big fan of Resident Evil, as well as other horror series like Evil Within and The Last of Us as well. Thank you so much for being here, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. I hope that you have a good start to your stream as well.
Don't make me come over there!
They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful.
What are you doing here?
Hippocrates sent me. Your commander stole his notes, and I think you have them.
The ones written by the great Hippocrates himself. I'm sorry. They were burned in the last attack.
What?
You heard me. The medical tent was burned. At least I memorized the notes before we lost them. I'll transcribe them when I have time, or when the war subsides.
Then you'll have to come with me. A patient Hippocrates is treating will die without your help.
I have a patient right here who needs my help.
Can't someone else take care of this one?
I'm the only doctor here. Now let me work.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There isn't enough time. I need you at Hippocrates' camp now.
If you want Hippocrates' patient to survive, you need to choose to either bribe this guy or knock him out.
Maybe the punch was a bit hasty, but I couldn't wait forever. Neither could Hippocrates.
There's no way to save both patients. Either one or the other has to die.
How is he, Hippocrates?
Poor, but there's still a chance. Did you find my notes?
Not quite. Will this do?
Who is this?
Hippocrates! I'm sorry, your notes were destroyed, but I have them all in my head.
Then it is your duty to help me save this man's life. He'll live.
I wish I could say the same for my patient.
What patient?
Your Mystios friend attacked me while I was in the middle of an operation.
It was the only way to get him here in time.
While you did save my patient, the other did not deserve their fate. At least we saved one soul today.
If we're finished here, I'll take some time and write down what I remember of your notes, Hippocrates.
I'll go see the priest for more information about my mother.
Come with me. You've had a busy day. The importance of diet to maintaining one's health cannot be overstated.
What good can one apple really do?
Well, taken daily, they can keep the doctor away. But to more serious matters, I know why you're here. You're looking for your mother.
You remember her?
I was young then. I didn't know how to help. I turned her away. But her look of determination and despair was burned into my mind. It has never left me, and it never will. After, I swore to Apollo that I wouldn't turn away another patient, that I'd dedicate my life to the cause. She made an impression on me. Your brave mother did.
She would be happy to know that.
I sent your mother to the sanctuary of Asclepios. Tell the elder priest a treatment for the sacred disease will soon be available to any patient who needs it. Then he may talk to you.
Thank you for everything, Hippocrates. I'll go see him now.
Forgive me, Mystios. There are many who still need my help.
Hey, Twisted Clouds. I hope things are going good.
I need to stay hidden.
I need to talk to him. There he is. The sanctuary of Asclepios, god of medicine. I'd rather trust a physician than a god to heal me. He's over there.
Greetings, young one. Come to offer Asclepios a sacrifice?
No. But I'm searching for a Spartan mother who may have.
The great goddess Ira guides many mothers to the sacred place. Surely I'm too feeble to remember them all.
What are these stone slabs for?
These are records. We document all who pass through, their illnesses, treatments, so that the glory of Asclepios can be celebrated.
Then I don't need your memory. I just need to find the right stone.
Yes, of course. That's very wise indeed. If only I had the time to help you.
My mother came through here. And unless you want me to paint these stones with your blood, you'll tell me what you know.
Please, it's Chrysis. She said that anyone who talks to the Eagle Bearer will be paying a visit to Hades.
Then don't talk. Just bring me to the stone that can.
Follow me then. Quickly. We must be discreet.
Lead the way.
This way. Over here. If anyone is watching, they'll have my head.
What kind of sanctuary isn't safe for its priests?
Times have changed, Eagle Bearer. I remember this tale. Written during the time of the Great Elot Revolt. You would have been only a child.
I don't need the history, just the details.
It tells the tale of a woman with worms in her throat. Asclepios took off her head so we could remove them, then reattached it in her sleep.
Definitely not the right one. I wonder what Hippocrates would think of these treatments.
Hippocrates is a fine healer. Showed so much promise.
Showed? He's healing the sick right now.
He puts too much faith in his hands, and not enough in the gods.
When it comes to life and death, I prefer hands. Are all the testimonies so outrageous?
Writers today, Thucydides, Euripides, the petulant Aristophanes, all of them try for realism. But what really inspires is greatness, magic, gods.
Twisted, you haven't played an Assassin's Creed yet, which is the best to start with. So that's very tricky because there's been so many changes in how the games play throughout the years. You have the first few games in the series that were from like 2007 up until 2012, all followed the same present-day story, but you had different characters in the past. So you had one character in the first game, and then in Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations, you had a different character, and then in 3, you had yet another different character. So they have a wide variety of different protagonists as well. Probably a good in-between would be Black Flag, because it works if you've played the other games before, but it also works if you haven't, because there's things that you learn through that game's narrative that help you learn about the assassins and their enemies, the Templars. So I would probably say Black Flag is a good starting point for that reason. However, there is some present-day spoilers that you might that you will find out in Black Flag that take place after the previous games in the series. And then you've got Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate, which kind of keep the same style of the older games, but they introduce different mechanics to it. Whole different change of like how the parkour and running and climbing and all that kind of stuff works. Syndicate kind of streamlines that a little bit, but then Origins is the first of what they've called the RPG games, where you have like a leveling up system with different weapons with different stats that you upgrade, and crafting materials to get things upgraded and all that kind of stuff. But I'd probably say it's a light RPG. However, this game, Odyssey, and then the next one, Valhalla, is more like a heavy RPG, where it's more about the stats of your weapons, getting engravings, getting your different damage types up to a certain level depending on what playstyle you want to do. So there's a lot more sort of like things like that, and then there's dialogue choices and things that weren't in all the other games before as well. And then Mirage, which was the latest one that came out, tries to go back to a more traditional style of game while still keeping the whole game engine and everything of the later games in the series. But yeah, there's so many to choose from, but that's probably like a quick overview. There's other ones in between. There's a game called Rogue, which takes place around the same time as 3 and Black Flag, and that sort of like big expanse of time, the colonial era, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's a general overview of the Assassin's Creed series and the different stages of them and that kind of stuff. Sheila, your lunch break is over. Sorry that you got to go. I hope to catch you later. Oh, that's okay, Sheila. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that things go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke. Also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, currently playing through Assassin's Creed 2, doing a no-death challenge with that game. Making some good progress in it. He's also a horror fan. He's a big fan of the Supermassive games, especially the Dark Pictures series. Most recently, he played through The Devil in Me for the first time. And when he plays those games for the first time, he likes his first playthrough to be save everyone, and then follow that up with a playthrough where everyone dies as well. But he's a great streamer, very entertaining, and you'll definitely have a good time. And thanks again, Sheila, for being here. I hope that things go well. Oh, that's okay, Twisted. That's absolutely no worries at all. And yeah, there's just so many to choose from. There's even some 2.5D games as well. So if you're a fan of games like Mark of the Ninja, it's something along those lines, but not as comic booky as Mark of the Ninja is. But those Chronicles games, they're like a side series thing. There's things in them that you don't have to know. But yeah, it can be a bit tricky because the narratives have the past, which goes all over the place. And then you have the present day, which goes in chronological order. So you might have a game that present day wise is following on from the previous game's present day story, but it might be set even before the other one in the past. Like Black Flag is a good example. In Black Flag, it's set in like the early 1700s, whereas the present day, it takes place after Assassin's Creed 3, and the past of Assassin's Creed 3 actually takes place in the late 1700s. So it can be a bit tricky in terms of the present day, but there's so many differences too as well. And you'll get different sort of like opinions as well on each game in the series and that kind of stuff.
This one tells the tale of a man with sword wounds. A pack of dogs licked him clean, and Eureka! A man's best friend indeed.
This is hopeless.
These stories give people hope, Eaglebearer.
Well, I'm losing mine. Tell me about Chrysis.
A very powerful, dangerous woman. But it was not always so. She was abandoned here as a child and taken in by the priests. Taught the ways of the gods. She learned very quickly. Was very strong-willed. And before too long, it was the priests who listened to her. She was loved. But there's an anger in her heart that could not be soothed. So, when her methods turned to madness, anyone who opposed her got...
Got what?
I've already said too much.
And what about this one? Let me guess. It tells the tale of a blind woman who had her eyes licked by snakes.
It reads of Sparta. Came here with child. Sought pity from the gods.
Why is most of it scratched out?
Oh, I'll just tell you. I know this one by heart. The Spartan woman arrived filthy and bleeding from her travels. We cared for her, gave her food, a bath, and she left. Where she went, I do not know. The child could not be saved.
Who does know where she went?
We've been spotted. Meet me later, near the olive tree of Heracles, at the entrance of the sanctuary. I may have something for you.
And what do we have here? A priest and a mercenary out for a friendly stroll?
May the gods be with you, Plistos. I was just on my way to the archives when this Misthios bumped into me.
Is that so? And what were you both chatting about so fervently, might I ask?
The voice actor, I don't know who they are, but he voices quite a lot of NPCs in this game, and he's one of my favorite VAs in this game for NPC characters.
I'm looking for my mother, a Spartan woman who came through here. This kind priest brought me to this stone. It could be hers.
I, have to... There's something... I must be going.
We treat the sick, Eagle Bearer, and we respect the privacy of those we've treated. Now please leave. Your presence can only cause harm.
Tree of Iraklis. I'm not sure if it's loved more for its legend or its olives. Now, where is that priest? What happened?
He knew the penalty for speaking with the Eagle Bearer about her. Chrysis was clear.
You didn't have to kill him.
But we did. And now we'll kill you.
No quarter asked or given!
There we go. They're a bit tough. Now, to go and do these other side quests. Missions.
Filthy, disgusting creature! If you're here for your purification bath, you'll have to come back another time.
I'm here for information.
In that case, you can go straight to Hades.
I need to know about a Spartan woman who came through here many years ago.
Did that eagle of yours shit in your ears? I'm under strict orders not to talk to any mercenaries. Especially not about Spartan women or injured babies.
My eagle will tear out your tongue, priest.
Forgive me, not the tongue. Not like Midon. Chrysis threatened anyone who speaks to the eagle bearer.
Did she? Tell me about the woman and her baby, and I won't drown you in your bathhouse. How's that for a threat?
Please, no! There is already a corpse in there.
What are you talking about?
Snakes!
Snakes?
They're everywhere! Must have escaped from the Tholos. We keep them for treatments, but they invaded the bathhouse.
The snakes killed someone?
A patient was purifying himself when they slithered in. Turns out he's terrified of snakes. Fell over dead. Now the snakes have made him their home.
What if I took care of your snake problem? Would you talk to me then?
Oh, most definitely. The purification bath is crucial in the path towards healing.
I'll take care of your snake problem. Then, you'll tell me what I need to know.
And? Is the bathhouse free of snakes?
I carved up every single one of those slimy malakes.
My babies! What have you done to my babies?
Your snakes infested my bathhouse! A sick man is dead because of them!
You did this!
There's a few characters in this part of the game that blame you for things that are out of your control. Like, we weren't the ones whose snakes got into the friggin' bathhouse and killed the guy. And the person in charge of the snakes is blaming us. It's like, you were the one that was supposed to make sure that the snakes didn't get into bathhouses and kill people. So this is on you.
Good snakes are dead snakes.
You'll pay for this! I curse you.
Well?
Well, what?
I took care of the snakes. Now you're going to tell me about the Spartan woman and the baby.
I actually don't know anything. It was before my time. The man who does know is Midon, but he won't tell you. He won't tell anyone anything.
I like your snakes. At least I got a name. Midon.
καφέ. Τούτους τους όνους μαστιγού. Ακαταπαύστος μαστιγού.
Please help our daughter!
May Asclepius spare her from suffering.
Will she live?
Not unless the gods heed our prayers. Many sick Athenians have arrived in Argolis recently, and very few have left. This poor girl has the same sickness.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I was warned of the Eagle Bearer. Wants nothing but drachmi for blood. I was told.
We're wasting time, priest. We can discuss what I want when this sick girl's needs are taken care of.
Her illness seems to have no cure, and it's spreading. Our sacrifices have done little to draw the attention of the gods. Pigs, goats, all have fallen on deaf ears. We need a beast whose blood will ignite these flames for Asclepius to see.
What did you have in mind?
There is a rumor of a bull with skin as white as snow roaming the sanctuary outskirts. Head west of here, towards the coast. Bring it to me alive, and we'll offer a sacrifice the gods cannot ignore. I'm touched you will help these people, but I know why you're really here. Chrysis made all priests swear oaths to seal our lips in the face of the eagle-bearing Mystios, or forfeit our lives. But I serve the gods and the sick. My oaths are to them.
I'll find this bull for you.
Speaking of bull, that's what this particular quest, that's the review I would give it. It's bull.
White bull. Am I too late?
So this white bull has been attacked and killed. Gee, I wonder who they'll blame for that, you wonder.
This is no place! I'll kill you! Somebody help!
Look like he died willingly. Take his heart, sacrifice. We'll have to do.
Boats! Someone help! Oh, fuck! Somebody get water! I'm burning! No!
God preserve us!
Somebody get water! Get it out! Fuck! It burns! I'm on fucking fire! No! Ah!
Not the best feeling. I hope this heart is enough. If they want the whole bull, they can come get it themselves.
help our daughter!
Did you find the white bull?
I couldn't bring it back alive. But I did manage to collect its heart.
This won't be enough to please Asclepios. The beast died unwillingly, and with just the heart, we'll only be able to pray for one life.
Please, Mythios. The white bull you killed was mine. My farm feeds our lease. If I die, people will starve.
I beg you! My husband was killed by this sickness. I have 2 small children. Who will take care of them if I die? I am wealthy and will pay you for this blessing.
It's okay. Give the sacrifice to them.
You did this. You choose whose prayers get heard by the gods.
Now, hang on a fucking minute. So, they needed the bull for the ceremony. We said, we'll go get the bull. We turn up where the bull is. The bull's killed. We didn't do it. We bring the heart back. He's like, with just the heart, we can only save one life. Farmer prick turns up and says, please help me. I own the bull that you killed. And it's like, hang on just a minute, motherfucker malaka. We didn't kill the fucking bull, so don't blame us. And then the priest that we're talking about says, you did this. No. We didn't kill the fucking bull. You piece of shit. And then we've got this wealthy woman's like, I'll pay you money. If you choose the wealthy woman or the girl, the farmer will still be like, I'm gonna get you, kind of sort of thing.
I know what it's like to be small and forsaken. Pray for the girl.
You'll regret this.
Not an easy choice, Mystios, but it's been made. The rest is in the hands of the gods.
I did my part, priest.
The Spartan woman you're after.
You've met her?
Her visit to the sanctuary is legendary, but sadly, it was before my time. The man you want is Midon, the elder priest. He spoke of her often. That is, before he cut out his tongue.
Cut out his tongue?
When he's not healing the sick, he's in the guest house. Spends a lot of time being tended to by the servants.
Thank you. I won't forget you helped me.
And these people won't forget you helped them.
Well, we didn't help the wealthy woman or the farmer. But yeah.
Ακαταπαύστος μαστιγού.
Barnes, but you will regret this. Yeah, the farmer's threat. It's like, what are you going to do, farmer? Fine game, whatever. We'll just kill the pricks. We're here all week otherwise.
Get it down! Put it out!
Cunts.
Best stay out of sight.
Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire! Somebody get water! Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire! It's burned! Put it out!
Somebody fucking help me! No! Ah! I need water!
You can't run forever! No!
Alright. Harbinger, Rod not stopping today before the counter reaches 300. Now, I definitely want to end soon. I just want to get this certain part of the story done. But yeah. Because you can't interact with things like the door until you're actually incognito, need to wait until the question marks disappear above these mercenaries' heads before we can even interact with what I need to interact with.
They must be nearby.
She can't be far.
Guards! They're dead. And you must be Midon.
He doesn't speak.
So I've heard. I'm here to find out why.
Chrysis did this to him.
I thought he did this to himself.
To prove his loyalty to her.
Now, why would Chrysis want an elder priest to cut out his tongue?
Midon is a caring, generous man.
I want answers from him, not you. Tell me about the Spartan woman and her baby.
He can only answer yes or no.
I know why Chrysis made you cut out your tongue. The night my mother brought my brother here, you and your priests left him for dead. And Chrysis didn't like you telling the story.
That's not what happened!
What do you know? You're too young to have been there.
He told me the story many times before that witch stole his voice. He tried to save the baby, did everything he could.
This flashback, I don't mind.
You. Dead?
How can my baby be dead?
I don't know what to tell you. You were lucky he survived as long as he did. That fall was devastating.
My baby! My baby!
Listen, there's nothing we can do for you anymore. You'd best be on your way. Ray is here.
They're gone. They're both gone. He wept for that Spartan woman so far from home. Her baby barely recognizable, hardly breathing.
Tell me, please. I need to know.
Not even Apollo could save the child. Midon told me how the Spartan woman wept, held the baby in her arms, sang to him, before finally leaving him to the gods.
Chrysis took the baby, didn't she? And she made you cut out your tongue to hide the truth. Where is Chrysis?
There is an altar, where people offer their sick babies to be healed. This is where she took the child. Find it near the statue of Apollo Maleatas, and you'll find Chrysis.
People come to this sanctuary to heal. But I come here and find people dying without hope, priests without tongues, and babies left with an insane woman. My mother was a fool to trust any of you. I'm going to find Chrysis, and she's going to pay for what she's done.
Hush, my child. May Ira bless our sacred family.
Because the narrative of the main story actually points you specifically to Chrysis, you would think that they would make it a situation where the game would tell you exactly where she actually is so that you can finish out this. But it doesn't actually do that. There's actually a side quest that you have to do, a specific one, in order to actually get to Chrysis. And it should have been wrapped up into the actual main quest here. So it should have went, you speak to Midon, you find out that Chrysis is actually the cult leader, and then you go and you see the baby in the palace thing that you need to save, or you can choose not to when the building is set on fire and all that kind of stuff. So you get all that once you find where she is, but after that point, so after that point is when you have to try and figure out which side quest to actually do. So the game will actually direct you where she's going to be next, but that's not the final spot that she's actually in.
So Chrysis is the key to finding my mother. I must find this altar of Apollo Maleatas.
This quest. So it'll tell you that this is the quest that you need to do to go and find the altar. But once we get here and we deal with what we have to deal with, the game then doesn't give you any indication which side quest you need to do to actually find specifically where Chrysis is to actually kill her.
There's the altar of Apollo Maleatas. There's the statue of Apollo, and the altar. Chrysis will find a lot more than a helpless infant waiting for her. A warning. Must be getting close.